Access granted.
Why, hello there, folks. How you doing? Young Smarts. How you doing there, Smarts? Are you all right? Caged Wolf. How you doing, bro? Thank you for being here, guys. Sorry for the delay. Half hour late. What? Yeah. You'll have to fire me. You have to have a word with my boss. How you doing, guys? I hope you're well. Thank you for joining me on this Friday morning. Over here in the UK, the weather is real shit today, but for me, with my hot blood, I'm in this insulated room. I'm still rather freaking warm. So we'll take it. Wolf, this is this is kind of standard. It varies. So I say I'm due at 2, and then we play it by ear. But, you know, as recently, I've been, like, going over by, like, half an hour most days. So, you know, as long as I feel like I've done justice to the stream, it is what it is. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Yesterday, it seemed all right, Jack. When I got up, it was nice and sunny for a little bit. How you doing, bro? You all right? I hope you're well. You playing, it's playing some Ark at the minute. Yeah. My brother used to, Pete used to, play, a lot of that. He got like quite deep into it. Is it Wolf? Nice. You doing good, are you, Jack? Yeah, excellent, buddy. Yeah, I saw on Discord. Yeah, good on you. You put a lot of time into it, but I suspect maybe you've put even more time into it. I love the idea of that game, but I have to wait and see. But yeah, thank you for being here, folks. Now we are. Got a bit of an announcement. Some of you may have seen on Twitter. Jack already knows about this because he's one of our producers. We are no longer going to be streaming and covering Skyrim for the foreseeable future. Yeah, that's why Squidge. That's why I asked. Yeah, but don't worry. That's the thing. Yeah, you might miss the beginning of it. That's a problem, isn't it? I mean, you could probably keep an eye on both, right? Yeah, well, you know, Squidge, I'm going to be ranting for the next hour, aren't I? So don't worry about it. Yeah, 860 hours, Jack. Yeah, I don't know if you played it that much. I think he's probably like maybe half as much as that. Yeah. Not going to miss much. Lol. Yeah, anyway, you guys sort yourself out, Squidge. That's the thing. I know you said you've got to watch the Formula 1 today anyway. Soon. But, you know, you might be able to keep an eye on both. I don't know. You tell me. But, so yes. Squidge and Jack know about this. And Scotty knows because they are all producers of the show currently. But yes, we're no longer going to be playing Skyrim. Now, obviously, you know, I'm sure there's some viewers who either don't care or maybe even are happy about it. They're like, you know, well, I wasn't really feeling Skyrim. Come on, Iz, we've got a lot to cover. Keep the train rolling. But there's probably viewers who are maybe like, oh, I was really enjoying that. I'm sad about that. Iz, why are you doing that? And especially over the past 2 weeks that we've been, you know, covering Skyrim, we've had loads of new people come in, drop follows, hang out, say hello, talk to us about Skyrim. That are massive fans of it. That, you know, wouldn't have discovered the channel if we were not playing Skyrim. So, you know, I'm sure they might be like a little bit disappointed. They'll be like, well, what's going on here? Particular of note is Noct. You know, she is very into Skyrim, very into modern Skyrim, and, you know, even dropped a sub. Bless her heart. So I hope she's not too disappointed. But let me explain my reasonings behind this. So let's back up slightly. You know how I feel about Skyrim. I loved it when it was released. I played the hell out of it. And then I just never touched it again for like about 8 years until now. So when I was drawing up my like master list, I call it the master list, games that I would definitely at some point, whether it's next week or whether it's 2 years from now, you know, it depends how it pans out, would definitely in some capacity either really enjoy to, like, you know, exploring on the channel, or maybe I'm a little bit not indifferent, but it's something I wouldn't mind exploring in terms of like just content, and maybe, you know, meeting new people, you know, more exploring for the sake of posterity of the channel, so we can, you know, so someone could look, a scholar could look back in 50 years from now and be like, oh, that Iznib guy, did he ever cover the Halo series? Oh, no, he didn't. Well, he doesn't care about gaming history that much, does he? Or, you know, something weird like that. Slick Mick, how you doing? Fries Day. It is, sir. It is. How you doing? I hope you're well. So, you know, so Skyrim was added to the list. Jack there, one of our executive producers, he put votes in for it because he's a massive fan of Skyrim. And I was like, yeah, I was getting hyped for it. But as it became closer to the point of, oh, we are actually definitely going to be playing Skyrim, like now, I kind of went down a bit of a rabbit hole looking into like mods and modding, and I was like, oh god damn, things have come along a long way since last I looked into any of this. I feel that if we're going to do Skyrim on the Iznib Show, we need to do it modded. You know, if we're doing vanilla Skyrim, would be fine. But let's do the game justice. So, you know, I watched a bunch of videos and tutorials on YouTube. You know, looked through Nexus mods, all the different mods and things. And then I ended up downloading a bunch of stuff, you know, which I thought was pretty good. And if anyone's interested about the complete list, if you are into modding and you know about that stuff and you want to know, you can find it in the Conflux under the gaming channel. I think it's, you scroll up a little bit, you'll see it. And I was on about 200 mods, which I was like, oh my god, look at this list. This isn't crazy. And for the most part, it all seemed to work together over the past 8 streams we've been playing Skyrim. There's a few janky things, textures popping in and out, children not wearing clothes. That's kind of a bit of a weird one, isn't it? Now, they weren't naked, but they weren't far off. You can't, you know. I don't think that's, I think that's just a conflict in the mods. That's not like someone has been trying to be insidious and like, oh, let's make the children naked. You know, that's just something weird going on. But it is a little bit like, maybe we don't need that on stream. It's, you know, not obviously nothing dangerous or breaking terms of service, but still, children running around in their underwear. Probably not really stay away. But you really don't want that in Skyrim. You know what I'm saying? You know, but for, you know, I had a few hard crashes here and there, but for the most part, it was pretty solid. Some of the NPCs looked a bit weird. Lydia, looking at you. You know. But for the most part, it all seemed to be functioning very well, and I liked the new and additional content that was included. However, since we've started that, speaking to Noct about, you know, she's like, oh yeah, I'm running about 700 mods. And I'm like, what? Steph, all right there. Ryan, sorry, I'm ranting here. Swin! How you doing, guys? Sorry, I'll catch up with you in a second. I'm going on my rant. And I was like, 700 mods, Noct, my God. And she's like, yeah, that's just like a medium load out. I was like, that's medium? What the bloody hell? You know, so that was kind of bouncing around in my brain, like, I've chucked all these mods together, but is this the best version of the game? It's better than what we had. What we have is definitely superior to vanilla Skyrim in every way. But is it like what I would consider with my exacting standards to be the definitive version of Skyrim? Now, under further investigation, I feel the answer to that is actually no. based on the scope of the game, like how lengthy it is, how much content there is to Skyrim, we've done 8 full streams on the game, but I estimated to the producers yesterday that we've probably done about 1% of the total game. Now, if we extrapolate that, if we assume that as an average, that would mean to complete Skyrim, modded Skyrim, you probably need about, you probably need about 800 episodes of the Iznib Show to get through Skyrim. Now, if we average out, let's just, you know, maybe some taking a break or days off or what, illness or family emergency or whatever. Let's assume that I stream 5 days a week, 50 weeks in a year. That's 250 streams, 250 episodes of the Iznib Show in a year. You're looking at, from start to finish, Skyrim would, if I only played Skyrim on stream and no other game ever, you're looking at it's taking over 3 years to get through it. Now, while that may be enjoyable for some, and I'm sure I would enjoy myself immensely, that's kind of deviating too far from the essence of the channel. This is a variety channel. We're supposed to be looking at, you know, retro games, modern games, analyzing games, you know, anything that's a good story, etc. So basically, for 2 reasons. One, I feel that if we are doing Skyrim, or I am doing Skyrim, I want what I would perceive to be the true version, which isn't what we currently have. Not quite. It's almost there, but it needs more to it. It needs to be smoother, more content. That's, you know, as it should be. Plus, I don't know how we would cover it, but not just Ollie, who dropped who's kind enough to stop me yesterday and kind enough to drop a follow. Big Skyrim fan. He actually pointed out a website to me called Wabberjack, which essentially is people in the modding community have put together curated lists, load orders that are completely stable and completely free of bugs and function well, and have been tested in and out, apparently. I was literally looking for something like that on Google before we even got started, because I was like adding all these mods. I'm going, is there actually just a list out there that someone who knows far more about this than me can actually say, yeah, here you go, use this list, this all works properly, enjoy yourself, off you go. I couldn't find it, and then Ollie pointed it out to me yesterday. So, oh yeah, just look at this website. And there's a few different lists on there that I feel are up to standard, which would, you know, the difference between vanilla and what we've been playing is astounding. The difference between what we've been playing and what we could be playing is that next level up. So I feel as we've barely scratched the tippity top of the iceberg that is the game Skyrim, you know, it's not like we're halfway through. It's not like we're near the end. We've barely even started the game, essentially. So my idea would be to essentially, we're going to put a lid on it for now. I want to cancel it for now. It's officially retired for the foreseeable future until such date when basically I've got to buy a new hard drive. That's fine. I don't mind doing that, and that will probably be useful in the long run anyway. To have, you know, a second. I've only got one hard drive in my PC. That was a bit naive of me to think I wouldn't need a second one when I bought it, but I wasn't thinking of streaming when I bought my PC, but there we go. Get that all set up and download and make sure it's working properly. And then we'll return to the idea. But of course, with the commitment it takes, I still, for my own gratification, want to go on that Skyrim journey, that ultimate slow burn journey that, like I say, even streaming it full time streaming that game would take over 3 years. So I don't know exactly what I'm going to do with it, but I do want to do it, and I want to do it justice. So that's, I hope that makes sense. Any questions, let me know. Jesh, how you doing, bro? But anyway, yeah, what's going on, everybody? Sorry if I've yeah, I think I've said hello to everyone. But yeah, how you doing, Steph? Are you looking after yourself? Ryan, about the best man. Yeah, exactly, Jack. Yeah, so that was, you probably saw me on, that was when I originally was planning to play it on Xbox, and I was looking through mods. That was me just sorting out mods. I've got this obsessive side of my personality, Jack, where I'm like, if I get an idea, I can't let it go. And I have to do it to the nth degree. I have to do it to the ultimate level. That's why I've been obsessively looking through mods. And now I'm like, okay, I'm happy with what they've done. But now I see there's a better way. We can level it up. So, yeah, I don't know what I would do. So let's assume in the near future, I have this new hard drive installed in my PC. I've got this perfectly working ultimate version of Skyrim. Option 1, stream only Skyrim. Well, no, that's going to take 3 years, and that destroys... You know, it doesn't destroy the Iznib Show, but it takes it away from what it's supposed to be. So that's off the table, in my opinion. Drop it down to 1 stream per week, like I was originally intending for what we were doing in the near future. Well, obviously, divide that by 5. So suddenly, the playthrough is not taking 3 years. It's taking 15 years. Now, I intend to be streaming 15 years from now. I intend to be streaming 30 years from now. But obviously, I can't guarantee what the future holds. And of course, you know, Skyrim's not about completing it. It's about the journey. So, I don't know. So that's one option. But I would feel that I would need to play some of it off stream. I could use it as my off-stream downtime game. Another option would just be to do that, not do it on the Iznib Show, but just record the playthrough and whack up on YouTube if anyone were particularly interested about it. Of course, the final option would be to just not cover it as such. I would just play it as my off-stream game of an evening for a couple of hours. Just enjoy it at my own pace. Unfortunately, not share it with you guys. But I could, in one aspect, I could just live stream it into the Conflux. If anyone were curious, they could just pop in of an evening and be like, oh, there you go, here's this Nib. As he is here every day, playing some Skyrim. He can't speak on the mic. He can't communicate, but I can watch him for a minute. Yeah, I don't know. So there's a few options. I don't know, but it's definitely something I've got that obsessive thing in my brain for it now, that I have to engage with this in one way or another. But obviously the priority has to be the channel, the show, which they seem to be slightly incompatible. So I don't know. I don't know. So food for thought there, folks. If anyone's got any ideas or any opinions on any of that I've just said, are you happy that we've squashed Skyrim? Are you sad? Do you want the Iznib Show to be the Skyrim show? You know, tell me what you'll think, guys. Are you going to be sad, like, if I retire it and you never get to see me play it? Would you be satisfied with me streaming it into Discord? Would you, if I recorded it and stuck it on YouTube, would anyone actually even care about that? You know, you let me know. But, nice emote there, Ryan. Nice little onion head bro there. From Dark Souls, I can't remember his name. Yeah, no, see, here's the thing, Slick Mickey, it wasn't a mod. The children in their underwear, that wasn't a mod. Someone hadn't, I'm 99.99% sure that there wasn't like an insidious modder who would like, tee-hee-hee, let me put this in here. I think it's just a conflict. And that's kind of what I'm addressing. I don't know what I'm doing when it comes to mods. I can throw things together, try and get them in an order, and think, oh yeah, that looks like that should work. But then random crap pops up, and I'm like, well, I don't know what's causing that, and I don't know how to fix it. That's the beauty of these curated lists. They are made by people who know what they're doing. And they're made in such a way, and ordered in such a way, that everything just works. And not just, it just works, 16 times the detail, like Todd Howard, but actually just works, because obviously the modding community knows more about, you know, programming Skyrim than Todd Howard does. You know, yeah, Jack, that's my point. Imagine that. So it'd be 3 years I can do that on my own, and that obsession in my brain at the minute wants to do that. I could do that in my downtime. And who knows, maybe after like 6 months of doing that, I'd be like, oh, I'm bored now. But I don't know, I want to indulge in that, but I can't take up 3 years of the Iznib Show just dedicated to Skyrim. And I don't feel I can take 15 years of the Iznib Show, 20% of the Iznib Show dedicated to Skyrim as well. But, I don't know. Oh, sorry, the website. Just go to Wabberjack. Wabberjack, like, there you go. If you, yeah, just search up on Google, it'll be the first thing that pops up. The Wabberjack is actually an item from, Elder Scrolls lore, but obviously they named their website after it. Seven, how you doing, my dear? C-Star, how you doing, folks? Welcome in. Someone's ranting in a minute. I'm catching up here. I'm smart. I'm very well. How are you? How are you, my dear? You all right? Are you, Jesh? I'm glad to hear. Steph's all right. Everyone's good. Skyrim Saturday. So here's the thing, Jack. That's another option, just to like add an extra stream day. But I do Monday to Friday at the minute, and I do feel that Saturday I've got to retain as a day off. People can get hold of me on Discord, but I'm back on my workout routine, and it's only 1 day a week, so it's not good, it's not perfect. But the past couple of Saturdays, I have got decent workouts in, and I'm definitely feeling the benefit of doing that. So I want to keep that going. So I feel that Saturdays I'm just not available out of the picture. Sundays though. Now Sundays I try to keep free as my kind of like day off, my relaxation day, but also be around for any collaboration stuff on Twitch. Got stuff coming up with Scotty soon, for example. But like if I'm just like, say if I'm just on my downtime and I'm like, oh yeah, well I've got nothing I need to do off stream, nothing's currently going on. Oh, this is the time for me to play Skyrim. Well, I could just sit there and play it on my own, or I could just do an extra stream. You see what I'm saying? I don't know. It's there's options. But how you doing, Seven? Yeah, no. What I want? Of course, it's what I want. But I want many things, Seven. As I'm sure you are aware. You know, so he's trying to. My primary thing that I want is to keep the channel going and for it to be a success, whatever constitutes a success. And I don't feel that necessarily going full-time Skyrim streamer for at least 3 years is conducive to that. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Cecil. Whatever makes me happy. Well, that's the thing. The thing that most makes me happy is you guys being here and being happy. That's the most important. That's what I'm talking about, Jack. You love it, and you could put a few months into it, but then you get like distracted and be like, "Hey, let's play some Ark or something, or you know, Sea of Thieves or whatever." My brain is a little bit weird, to say the least. I can imagine that at the minute and being satisfied. Now, maybe I couldn't keep it going, but so C-Star, it took us how long did it take us to do Red Dead? Let me find out for you precisely. I think we had 16, 17 streams. So that would be like 3 weeks and a little bit. But let me just confirm that for you, just out of interest. I didn't even upload that yesterday. Oh, no, it's going a bit. I swear to God, I'm an idiot. 17 streams of Red Dead 2. Now, to me, that's... Well, okay, 16 and a half, because we started it just on the same stream as we finished Dragon Age. To me, that's kind of like the most... Like, 3 weeks and change is kind of like the most that I want to kind of really spend on any one game before kind of like dropping it down to do something else with it. But yeah, Ryan, that did occur to me earlier, Ryan, that I could actually just load up Skyrim now and go, hey, change of pace, guys. We're not going to look around and do everything with this mod set out. We are just going to ignore everything, and I will show you the main story. Don't worry about the Thieves Guild. Don't worry about the Companions. Don't worry about meeting the Mages Guild. There's a Mages Guild out there. The Dark Brotherhood that you got, you know, the Assassins Guild that you heard about. They're a bit freaky. They're not just like paid killers. There's something weird going on there. You can join them if anyone was unaware, and it's very cool guild and quest line. Don't worry about all the mods that have added new areas. Don't worry about the DLC, the 2 major official DLCs. Just literally zoom through the main quest and be like, aha, there you go, guys, that was Skyrim. I don't know that. There's a couple of problems with that, Ryan. One, I don't think I would personally enjoy that. 2, those who are unfamiliar with Skyrim, I feel that would be like a poor representation of what it's all about. So so you're not wrong, Ryan. It did pop into my own head before I started stream like a couple of hours ago, but as an option, but I feel it's probably not going to do that. Yeah, and that's the thing, C-Star, because of because of the flexibility and the freedom of a game, not just Skyrim, but any game like that gives you, you can do anything you want. You can go about doing things any way you want. You know, so some people who've never played Skyrim, whether it's recently or, you know, back in the day, when they first play it, they'll be like, oh, cool, Skyrim, this game's cool. And they'll be like, they'll just follow like maybe the main quest line. Maybe do a bit of this here or there, but they're like, I'm just following the main quest line. And then after 40 hours, they've completed the game. And they go, oh, there you go, Skyrim, that's cool, I completed the game. And then there's other people who'd be like, you know, like, for example, Tuber Swan. Tuber Swan, I don't know how much time he put into it, but he maxed out his character. He hit the max level. That's like, and that is in vanilla Skyrim, when you get all of your skills to rank 100, level 100. That's the max. You can't level up anymore. And that puts you at your character level at 81, I believe. He did all of these side quests, did everything in the game. He never actually has ever completed the main story of Skyrim. So you can see the 2 extreme examples there. And I'm more on the tuber side of things, where I'm like, yeah, you've probably seen how much time, 8 streams, we just like wandered around and talked to people mostly. Done a bit of this, done a bit of that, but we've done no hardcore exploration, and I've not gone out of my way to like go out of my way, so to speak. Again, so I don't know. So I guess Squidge, welcome back. I don't know. It's very different ways of doing it, but yeah. So yeah, C-Star, you've completed Skyrim twice. And that's the thing, even if you say you did the main quest, Dawnguard and Dragonborn, the 2 official DLCs, you completed those. You did the Companions, you did the Dark Brotherhood, you did the Thieves Guild, and you did there's a Mages Guild, the College of Winterhold, very cool. Probably my favourite of them. I don't remember it, just the vibe and the location. You did all of those, they're like kind of the main things. Not to mention there's hundreds of other main quests and, you know, hundreds of like mini quests and stuff. If you didn't do any of those, I reckon you could do all that in, even if you were not speedrunning, but you were just A to B, you know, straight line. We're doing this, we're ignoring anything on the way. You could probably do that into like 60, maybe 80 hours, depending, you know. But with the totality of the game, particularly with the wealth of quality, you know, decent lore-friendly mods out there, like I say, I reckon you could easily be like a 1,000-hour playthrough, more. But you know, yeah. So it certainly could have C-Star. Do you know what I mean? If I'd set out with the idea of, hey guys, let me speed run. Let's look up the world record speed run for Skyrim without glitches. Probably like an hour or something, an hour and a half. I don't know. I'm sure people have done it. It's probably not very long at all. Athaline, how you doing, my dear? Are you well today? So that brings us on to our next game. We had a on the tuber side. I hear it's evil. Probably best to stay away with it. Well, I know we'll get Sween to test it for us. She'll let us know if it's any good. Okay. Yeah, no, interesting C star. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm overestimating. Either way, I got that little thing in my brain that will not let it go. That OCD imp. It's like, no, how you've seen me play over the past 8 streams, like very precise, exacting, not ignoring random locations because, you know, there may be a quest that sends us there anyway, but doing what we can at the time and not just like sprinting across the map, like kind of feeling like you've not thoroughly explored an area, but for a story and quest line at least cleared out an area. And we've done like that 2.5 of those, and it's like there's more holds. There's 3, 4, 5, there's 6 more holds, so we've done about maybe almost like a third. I don't know. Anyway, so the next game is Bastion. You might be able to see on the top right there. This was chosen by Squidge, actually. She put her votes in for this. This is our next game. We've got another game racked up that Ryan put his votes into. That will be coming right after this. And then as it stands, we're still waiting on Jack to put votes in. If he wants to, he can sit on them. He can do whatever he wants with them. We've still got a game that Af voted for previously. That's got a couple of votes that would come after, you know, if nothing else has come up. And then we'll take it from there. But yeah, Bastion. What is a bastion? It is, I mean, it's like another word for like a castle or fortress, isn't it? I believe. Let's see what Google says. Okay, a projecting part of a fortification built at an angle to the line of a wall so as to allow defensive fire in several directions. Ah, cool. Also, an institution, place, or person strongly maintaining particular principles, attitudes, or activities. Like, for example, using a sentence, Iznib, the Twitch platform's last bastion of integrity. Obviously not. I'm joking, folks. Calm yourselves. Don't get those knickers in a twist. Integrity. I mean, I'll try. You know. C-Stars learn. I'm not having that. What are you talking about? It's sharp. Yes. So, let me tell you about Bastion. Bastion is a game. I don't remember its exact release date. It was in the late noughties, I believe. So, gather around, Kiddywinks. It's for those of you, you know, this is. I'm not a gaming historian, and I don't really watch videos or do research, but this is just my own perspective. So in the late noughties, there was kind of a renaissance, a kind of an explosion. I'd say a renaissance. Maybe it was like the start of like indie games. Now, you say in 2022, indie game, they're so prevalent. They're all over the place. They outnumber, you know, big published games like 100 to 1 or more. And a lot of them are a lot actually better, a lot more cheaply made, a lot more well made, and a lot more fun than a lot of AAA games. Excellent, perfect. You do that, Sky. Need proof though. Yeah. Yeah, indeed, Jack. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, I didn't know that's. I thought. I didn't know that's what it's like, a part of a fortification. But there you go. So we learn something new every day. But in the late noughties, there was like the rise of the indie games. And, you know, I don't know what was considered the first indie game from that era or the best. But looking back, the ones that stand out to me that I think of, let's see if anybody remembers any of these. Super Meat Boy, Limbo, Braid, which I've never really played or completed because it's super confusing game mechanics to me, and Bastion. Those 4, to me, kind of represent the start of the wave of indie games back in the late noughties. And in terms of quality, there's many others around there, but some of them are maybe not very good. Those 4, I wonder what other games from that era would be considered of that high quality. But Bastion is one of them, and as Squidge says, it's got it's graphically very beautiful and appealing. It's got wonderful music, and it has an interesting way of telling the story. So the protagonist doesn't speak, but the protagonist is the narrator, who is an excellent voice actor. They did a good job of choosing, and it's kind of, it tells from his he describes what's going on from his perspective, but it describes things not just, oh, here's the cutscene, listen to this monologue. It's like continuously ticking over, and it's hard to explain. It's almost like I don't know. It's almost got a vibe of maybe like film noir, like hard-boiled detective, like you know, and it's like on these mean streets where the acid rain blasted asphalt and the scum, and you know, that's not the setting at all, but it's like a fantasy setting. But he's like very like stoic and like, I don't know, I'm not explaining it very well. So yes, Draco, how you doing, buddy? Yes, I have played this before back in the day, Squidge. Yeah, a couple of times. Achievement Hunter did it, so you know. But it's been a while since I played it. It is an excellent game. You know, the gameplay is relatively simple. It's very linear, for the most part. And no, don't be sad. Don't be sad, Squidge. I'm not sad. You wanted it on the list, and you voted for it, so we're playing it. I would, if I didn't like it, I would veto it. It's an excellent game. I'm looking forward to it. It's not a very long game. It's going to be like a 2-stream game, I imagine. So yeah, don't be sad, Richard. What you said about? Yeah, I mean, if Squidge was like, yes, FIFA, I'd be like, yeah, I'm firing you as a producer. She'd be like, what do you mean? You can't fire me. You work for me, bitch. I'll be like, yeah, never mind. Yeah, of course. I don't panic, Squidge. You know, yeah, I've definitely played Bastion before. It's been very many years since I played it. I don't remember the exact story, but the storytelling is very interesting. It's very enjoyable. It's like, I'm sure there's a lot of like modern indie games that have been directly inspired by it. And maybe not many people are aware of that. But I feel for the time it was very original in its presentation and its storytelling. You know, the combat is basic, you know, third person. Well, it's kind of like I guess it's like technically it's like a 2D. It's a 2D game, but you know, it's like on like 3D environments. I don't know. You see when we get into it. But it's you know, the combat's fairly basic. You know, it's mostly like dodging and blocking enemies and projectiles, and you know, using your melee and ranged weapons to best deal with them. You know, you get new weapons, you upgrade them. They've all got different strengths and weaknesses. None of them are right or wrong. You use whatever you want. And yeah, it's a lot of fun. But yeah, the story is kind of slightly cryptic as well. So you're kind of trying to piece together exactly what is going on as you progress through it. Yeah, I think I achievement hunted it. Yeah, because I think there's achievements where once you've completed the game, there's like a kind of a challenge mode. Like, you got to fight like waves of enemies or something. Let me have a little look if you're out of interest, Squidge. Yeah, yeah, 12 achievements, 200 Gs. Yeah. Yeah, complete the story New Game Plus, where we just start, yeah, get different endings. Yeah, 100% of the vigils in the memorial. Then it's collectibles. Upgrade every weapon. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably something like that. Anyway, there wasn't any spoilers and any of that. But anyway, guys. So yeah. Again, reiterate. I hope no one is too disappointed about my decisions regarding Skyrim. I do feel it is for the best. I'm still gonna at this nearest foreseeable future get this new hard drive, get it installed on my PC. You know, time and money allowing. See if I can download one of these curated mod lists with like. Well, put it this way, guys. The one I'm eyeing, when I was running 200 mods, the one I'm eyeing up is running 1600. Now, most of that is not content, although it is like all the content you can imagine. But it's just like, you know, patches and fixes and things to just make things work, like Todd Howard claims, and it's supposed to be. But so once I've got that all up and running, I'll get back to you, and then I'll come up with some kind of plan, because I do personally very much want to play it. But yeah, anyway, back to Bastion. So the file, the total with the install jack and all of the mods is 287 gig. Yes, 287. Hence needing a new hard drive. Yeah, Red Mage. Hey, how you doing, sir? Welcome in. No, Af. Basically, Af just turned up. I feel I can do a better job with the mod list, Af. Basically. I won't... if we were, like, halfway through Skyrim, Af, I'd probably carry on. But we are, like, 1% of the way into Skyrim. So, I'm retiring it. I'm getting the ultimate better version. Once that is working, we're going to return to the idea of what I'm going to do with it. Could say, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, my estimate, Af, would be that if I was to only be a Skyrim streamer, it would probably be playing nothing but Skyrim for about 3 years. Full time streaming. And that's not what I want for the channel. So it has been officially retired. Now, like I say, some people might feel that, oh, it is. You've done so much in the game. No. For what I want to do with the game, we've done about 1%. So we're stopping it right here. I did consider just doing today's stream on it and coming to Bastion on Monday, but it's like when you've got like a better version of something, there's like almost like no point in putting time into the old version. It's like, let's just move on. You know, that's what we're doing. But anyway, I'm very well, Red Mage. So yeah, we're playing Bastion. Has anybody here ever played Bastion? Or knows anything about it aside from me and Squidge? I can tell you about it in a minute. But I think I've finished my rant, guys. If there's anything else anyone needs to ask, I think we can get into it. Like I say, I've played it a couple of times. But not for a very long time. So I've got a vague gist of the vibe of the game. And the combat and the gameplay. But it's all, essentially, I'm looking at it with, you know, new eyeballs. That's cool. That's good to see, Star. I can show you something new. You know, and it might not be to everyone's taste. But I can tell you this, it's not a very long game. I'd really have to push myself to complete it today, I feel. Especially with my jibber jabber and making coffee and such. But you know, if by the end of Monday we haven't completed it, I'll be kind of shocked. It's not a long game. It's an indie game back from in the day. But you know, just because a game is short doesn't mean it's not awesome. So yeah, I think we're ready to get into it. But any questions about the game or any questions for me about anything else or, you know, whatever, I'm here for you. So let's go. Oh, that Cosmo Canyon music gets getting to me every time. Let's have some Bastion music. Yeah, I'm generally a slow gamer as well, Squidge, if you guys have noticed. So, you know, but I think that's the better way to do it. Take your time. But still, even if I'm not streaming, Squidge. Now, I don't know if that's music slightly too loud, but let's just see. I want to stuff myself in the bottom right-hand corner. But if I feel the need to move my silly face, hang on a second. Wires getting caught up there. Yeah, I feel that as well, Red Mage. Some people don't. Some people will just be like, okay, we'll spend 2 minutes getting used to controls, and they just like zoom through it. And that's fine. I think you got your money's worth, Squidge. That's what matters, isn't it? Let me just check the options. Okay, so let's have a look. So, A's dodge, B's attack, Y's heal, X's attack, defend. Okay, your right stick is to. I think you hold up your shield in the direction you want to defend it. I mean, it kind of feels like a place like maybe like a twin stick shooter, but you're not shooting with your stick, you're shooting with a button, and there's also melee. So you can cycle targets with bumpers. Lock on with the left trigger and use a secret skill with your right trigger. Okay, I should be able to know how to play. We'll brightness, music volume, sound effects volume, narration, subtitles on, vibration off. Okay, let me try this. I'll just drop down the music a fraction relative to the sound effects and the narration. I think that's it though. So we go story. I don't want to continue. No sweat mode. That's easy mode. New game plus and score attack. We don't need any of those. We just want to go start a brand new, fresh game. Here we go, Squidge. This is for you, my dear. Yes, your existing game where we lost. I got all the achievements. This one. It's a good game.
Proper story is supposed to start at the beginning. Ain't so simple with this one. Now here's a kid whose whole world got all twisted, leaving him stranded on a rock in the sky.
It's quite the start to the story.
He gets up, sets off for the Bastion, where everyone agreed to go in case of trouble.
Alright, let's go.
Ground forms up under his feet as it pointing away. He don't stop to wonder why.
Fair enough.
Finds his lifelong friend just lying in the road.
Kale Hammer.
It's a touching reunion. He sees what's left of the rippling walls. Years of work undone in an instant. In the calamity.
So already you see, like, what's going on? You with this kid. He's got a hammer. He's a lifelong friend. He's wandering through the sky on a rock with the ground forming as he's walking towards it. Something about the rippling walls and the calamity. He's got to get back to the Bastion if anything went wrong. You're like, what? He's like, oh, he like grabs you by the scruff of the neck, and it's like, come on, we're going on a little journey. I don't know where we're going. It doesn't matter. I don't know what's going on. It doesn't matter. You'll find out as we go. That's what it's about. Yeah, the voice, the iteration is on point.
That a survivor? No, ma'am. It's a gas fella, forced out from underground. Kid pops him good. Starts to feel his bruises, though.
I know. There we go. So let's introduce a couple of things there. The bar in the top left there is his health, his hit points. Now, you can destroy, like, bunches of stuff here, but I don't know. Oh, okay. Those little silver things. I think that's either currency or XP. But yeah, you can destroy most scenery, but I think for the most part, there's not really much benefit of it. So the game is pretty linear, but it's there are like diverging paths where you might find like XP or treasure
out of the
or something.
sky. Ain't a gift from the gods, but it'll have to do.
Excellent. An old repeater falls out of the sky. Fang repeater. You know, I've got a little gun. There's like a, it's like a little dead fish.
Still to spin up the chamber.
There you go. It's pretty basic at the minute.
Kid's worked up quite a thirst by now, so that fountain looks real inviting. Sometimes you just need a drink.
There we go. I guess I don't need to do it at the minute. Yeah, so you can probably see at the top left there, you got an XP bar.
A school of squirts tunnels all around them. Must have fled.
Explain that in a minute. Oh. Cheeky little thing. Yeah, so you're best to dodge, obviously, or block when we get the shield, but we don't have that at the minute. Yeah, you can see the 3 little blue potions under your XP bar. That each one of those is a heal. I don't know if each one heals all of your health completely, but I do believe the fountain can replenish it.
The old saloon's still standing. Used to have the nicest view.
No doubt. Right, there you go. Cool, perfect. And my face is hiding the contextual controls for the weapons, but I don't know that it's so necessary for you guys to see that. All right, crystal barrette.
Memento from a girl he knew. Always used to fancy her.
All right. Well, we've all been there, haven't we? Yeah, I don't know what that is for. Yeah, crystal barrette. Fashion accessory covered in soot. Holds great value of the sentimental variety. Also holds hair firmly in check. Let's hang on to it just in case. And we've got a city crest. Fancy for the old days. Yeah, so you see it's all very mysterious. There you go, Red Mage. Yeah, you love it. It's a short game. If you ever see it on like a decent sale, worth getting into. But mysterious. So this the gun that looks like a dead fish and fires little bones. Just fell out the sky. It's like, oh, you see what's going on?
He sets foot inside one of Celandia's famous watering holes. Inside's old Rondi, the bartender. The calamity got him before his drinking did. Then Kid finds his trusty shield.
There you go. Bullhead shield.
But just as he's getting a handle on it, the security takes him for a petty thief.
There you go.
Special delivery. Gas, fellas. Windbags start turning up for last call.
Parts
Squirts start coming out of the woodwork.
of the game can get very tricky.
A big old fella pops out in front of the kid.
Ooh, big old fella indeed.
Then windbags are playing for keeps.
Indeed. You see how much damage I took there? Now, what are all these weird creatures we're
the way
fighting?
to the Bastion out the window. It's a bit of a drop.
Okay, that's fine. That's where we're heading. We're heading to the Bastion. Yeah, it's starting to a little bit, Squidge, but shoot a skull and shoots fangs. It kind of is. I don't know, can we look at it? Can we look at our weapons? Like, in detail? It's not we can, at least at the moment. Never mind.
He gets a good look at things on his way down. He lands on top of a breaker's bow, and it ain't broke.
Breaker's bow. There we go. Alright, so you have to draw the bow. So, I'm not sure, how you, change up your weapons. I think maybe when we get to... I think shortly we get to the Bastion, which is kind of like a hub, our like base, and we head out from there. I think you can only take like one melee and one ranged weapon with you at a time. Obviously, if you find a new one, you're best picking it up because you're kind of leaving it behind if you don't. So as you can see, it's a single shot, and you have to draw it back to I guess it's obviously going to do a lot more damage than a single shot from the repeater.
Kid spies a good perch for some target practice. Right back at you. He knows he should draw the string all the way back.
Oh, okay. Let's try that then. Just out of interest. There we go. I personally feel the bow takes a little bit too long to draw back, and I think your movement slowed down as well, so not ideal. It's alright in this early running, but there's definitely better ranged weapons, I feel. Something stringy.
The kid pockets a memento from a breaker, once the fastest man in the land.
It's like so not cryptic, but like who are the breakers? Oh, they were the fastest, used to be the fastest men in the land. Okay, cool. But yeah, look at the just the graphical presentation of it. It's so like colourful and like that cartoon kind of artwork, but it's like very finely detailed as well. If you look at like some of that foliage there, it's like a lot has gone into it.
And then he falls to his death. I'm just fooling.
Okay, so I can fall off these platforms. Fair.
Good news is the emergency defenses still work. Bad news is they're aiming for the kid.
Okay, if you time your shield block right as you're about to be hit, it speeds up the projectile bounce and damage. But can be tricky. Yeah, isn't it, C-Star? I think so. Let's try. Like that. Counter. Perfect. Yeah, I don't know if... yeah, I think the little silver things are XP. What's this? Whirlwind.
Picks up a few pointers from a dusty old tome.
Ah, there we go.
He's a mighty fast learner.
Right, there's your special abilities, and that is dependent on your weapon you have equipped. And they're the little black bottles next to the blue bottles at the top left there. So generally, I play it like you try and want to maintain a full supply in case you desperately need them. But obviously, if you see some lying around, you might as well use them because you can only carry 3 of each. I think you can increase the supply of them though, but... I'm getting my weapons mixed up. There we go.
He finds the distillery right next to the arsenal. Tough part of town.
Right, okay. I guess we'll head into the arsenal, yeah?
The arsenal's where the kid can pick the best tools for the job.
There you go. Right, okay, so you can select what you want your special ability to be. And then you can choose which of these you want. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Look, it's nice. Yes, it looks like... Okay, it's a little skull. It always looked like a little fish to me. A squidge. But yeah, it looks like it finds like little arrow things. Little bolts. But yeah, I generally at this stage prefer the repeater over the bow. And you know what? Actually, hang on. Ah, you're not restricted. You basically get 2 weapons. If you want 2 ranged weapons or 2 melee weapons, you certainly can. There's nothing stopping you from going with either. But here we go. So so each weapon has its own special ability, but you can only have 1 special ability at the time. So the repeater one, bolt burst, fires bolts in every direction. That's kind of handy, I guess. The dancing shot on your bow makes the arrow bounce around. That's also kind of cool. I guess we'll just stick with the whirlwind for now so we get surrounded. There you go. That's the arsenal.
One sip of the spirits in that distillery, and the kid'll feel like a new man.
Interesting. Ah, okay. Right, okay. As you level up, you unlock these slots. And these are like, these are not like your heals or your, okay, these are passive bonuses. Absorbs, fetching fizz. Right, yeah, they're different, literally tonics. Yeah, I guess he's having a little drink as he's running around. So the stray fragments, that absorbs them. I guess that might make it a little bit easier if they're coming in. But yeah, I mean, plus 10 health. That's probably nice. Or plus 10% crit chance, but only works at when you're on full health. Yes. I like the names of Squirt, Cider, Dread Rum, Fetching Fizz. I'll go with that one first. That collects up the loose little XP bits. Just as we might be more. I think we can probably handle without the extra health at the moment, until I obviously go ahead and die like an idiot. But oh my god! Never say never, Squidge. Never say never. Yeah, didn't last as long as I wanted to there. But
some of them squirts birthing like crazy in a couple of corn bins.
oh, that's handy. If you're at full healing potions and you're hurt and you pick another one up, you kind of like insta-use it rather than it's wasted. That's cool. Wasn't fully aware of that.
An old ferry barge sends the kid on his way. The Bastion's real close now.
Okay, I'll try and bounce these back, but oh yeah. pretty easy than trying to just find more repeater out of them. Alright, what we got now? I need to remember my dodge. Here we go. Something heavy.
A chunk of alloy. Smell of barley and spoiled blueberries fills the air. Scumbags. Kid maybe shouldn't have done what he just did.
It's alright. I'm still pressing them all buttons. Never mind.
Rob's a scumbag of his last meal.
Oh, there we go. That's there.
That time we run out of black tonic.
There we go.
Kid puts him out of his misery.
Tough little fight there. There we go. That's just a warm up there. Oh, here we go. That's fortunate. Just missed. Never mind. Cool. Moving on, I guess. Okay, so the white crates with the blue scroll on them. Let's got XP in those. I have to watch out for that.
He finds the core to the wharf district.
That's
He
the core.
steals the city's heart. Might as well.
Yeah, might as well.
Kid has a feeling he better get a move on.
Oh.
The place is starting to fall. See, that core Kid took was the only thing making this particular rock stay afloat. Kid just keeps running. Somersaulting like crazy.
Gives you plenty of potions on this bit,
At last, the skyway's in
which is
sight.
pretty fair.
Whisks him where it needs to go.
That's handy. It's so cryptic. It's so like, well, it's so like imaginative. You know, it's not you know, sometimes
Now the kid sees
things can be a little bit
stranger
derivative.
still. His mind races.
Not there's anything necessarily wrong with that. Some of the best things are you know, derivative because they're derived off some of the best, you know, archetypes. But and I don't know. This is like
Did
completely
anybody
original,
else
isn't it?
survive?
I don't know. Let's hope some other people survived.
Sure enough, he finds another. He finds me.
Ah, okay. I forgot. I thought the narrator was the kid. The narrator is not. It's this guy here.
We talk for a spell.
Oh, excellent. Okay, am I giving him... I get to discuss these things.
There's a
Excellent.
bit of the Bastion's power in that crest.
Okay,
Enough to point the way to the cores.
cool. Okay. So what are the cores?
All I tell him is to set that core of his on the monument there. Then watch.
Okay, very well.
And just like that, the Bastion comes alive.
La-di-da.
Starts growing again. Growing stronger. Kid's gotta put its power to good use. Now the Bastion can send him even farther into the wild unknown.
Yeah. Just everything about it. The presentation, the narration, the music. It's just, it's on point, isn't it?
I try to let the kid down gently. This is the Bastion, all right. Except no one else showed up.
Oh, damn. Alright, it is, Old girlfriend ain't around, apparently. Alright, foundation, what's this?
What to build.
Oh, we get to choose something to go in this slot here. The Arsenal Distillery. I assume we'll be able to put the other ones somewhere else, but I guess maybe the Arsenal might be a bit more useful at the minute. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. There we go.
The Bastion's a place of peace, but we can hold our own if we have to.
Alright, mirror shield. Automatically counter blocks all unconscious for a short time. That might be more useful. Let me go for that. Excellent.
A repeater goes with a hammer better than a box of nails.
Yeah, I love that the narrator passes comment on what you've got. So there you go. Repeater and hammer goes together better than a hammer and a box of nails. Yeah, there you go. If you've changed to bow, you'd probably say something about that. Or maybe he only says about it once. But actually, here we go. This is what I'm going to do. This will be easier for me. I'm gonna switch my weapon slots. There we go. I'm more comfortable having melee on X for some reason. I don't know why. Just me, I guess. Alright, okay, so we made it to the Bastion, but no one else is here apart from the narrator, the stranger.
Kid don't know what's out there waiting for him.
We gotta go.
Skyway. Now the kid can ride the wind to distant lands.
Well, there you go. Ah-de-da. Proving ground. Okay, so you've got training with your weapons. Wolf. Okay, that's where we came from. It's cleared. Okay. You can choose where you want to go. I guess we can try out the proving grounds. Feifu. There you go. Someone else has played it. You love this game. Of course you did, because you got excellent taste. How you doing, Faye? You all right? I hope you're well, one day.
The breakers used to come here for target practice. Used to play a little game. See who could bust the most targets and the fewest shots. He's focused. He's armed. And he's off.
Right, let's let me think about the best way to go about this. Okay. That wasn't what I was intended at all. Never mind. That's what I was going for. Oh, I think I've already failed this mission. Yeah, I'm not obviously not properly lined up here, but never mind. What's done is done.
A perfect shot just happens in a flash.
Not so perfect though. Okay. It gives you a little clue there. Perfect shot happens in a flash. When you see him in flash there, that's when you obviously want to take care of it. There we go. Power shot. Yeah, it's too many. I don't know. That's all the prizes there, depending on how many you do this in, but. Be 11 shots.
Kid ain't done bad at all.
Yeah, you say that. Pay me a prize before you go. There we go. So we go. We've got another something stringy. 10 shots or fewer. We should be able to do that, right? We got leave to come back. Yeah, 100% red mage. I don't know who it is or what they've what they've done since, but what they did before. But oh, there's a reset button. Was there, Squid? You don't have to leave.
With some of the materials we need.
Oh, okay. We're back in Bastion for a minute.
Ain't always much to say.
No, true. Well, I can at least get the second item, even if I can't get first place on that. For sure. Unless I can, like, change the angle a little bit with the right stick. I wasn't trying to do that.
Kid ain't had enough of the Breakers' barracks.
Yeah, he face plants in it for he goes. Funny. Line up my shots properly, am I? I'm just very disappointing.
Takes practice, and a mighty strong bow helps too.
Yeah, I'm not quite getting the right angle on these. Although
puts on the right solid performance.
Got a second prize. I don't even know what these items for if you in fact need them. Something fancy. 5 shots or fewer. Really? Wow. Okay, well, so I think I'm not gonna. I must have done these before, and maybe there's like something to explain the best way to go about doing it, but you don't need to do these to complete the game and progress the story. So as we come across them, we'll give them a go, and I'll give them a fair shake, but I'm not going to bang my head against the wall trying to get them done. I'm very well, Faye. I hope you are too. God. Squidge, renowned, legendary, international fantasy author. Writes amazing fiction, doesn't know difference between left and right. That's right, don't worry, Squidge, I won't tell you. It's got a bit... it's fine, Squidge. You made a mistake. It's easily done. I've done it before. Tee-hee. Yeah, you just can't place the stairs. That's good. Good job you weren't... You're not there. You'd fallen off the platform, wouldn't you? You know, he's got a bit of a vibe like about it like that, Red Mage. I agree. I don't know if anyone else has ever played Enslaved Odyssey to the West. Very cool game. Like, it's like just an story action adventure game. It's a lot of fun though. They've got that same vibe, Red Mage, where it's like it's a dying world, and people are fighting for survival, and also you kind of don't know exactly what's really going on. Yeah, recommend that game to anyone. But yes, here's our next level. Let's go. Ugh. I'm sure the load times are better if we were playing this on Xbox One, but I literally, I didn't even have to download it. Squidge, it was on my hard drive.
Between bad and wrong.
All right, Workman Ward.
Ought to be a core down one of these twisted streets, but which one?
Indeed. Well,
he heads for the biggest dump in town, Scumbag Alley. Some scumbag still feeding off the city's own trash.
Oh.
And there he is, the oldest scumbag of them all, Gershel. The calamity ain't done much for Gershel's sunny disposition. Shame old Gershel can't float like when he was a young fella.
I love that the narrator's talking about that weird little monster, like Gershel, like he's some actual dude and he's got a history and stuff. It's like, it's so curious. Okay, was that,
The rest of the path is gone for good, and his city crest won't bring it back. No core, no surprise. Like the gas fellas are hiding it from him.
something sharp? Ah, upgrade materials. This is what these are. So I guess there's something stringies are used for the bow. Oh, it tells you, doesn't it? Except it doesn't if you don't have the weapon yet. So heavy's for the hammer, and stringy is for the bow. Fancy and sharp, we don't know yet.
He heads for the squirt steps. Won't be no field trip this time.
Ooh. War machete.
Scumbag can digest just about anything. Except for this. It's quick for slicing and light enough to throw.
Nice, yes, I do very much like the war machete. I don't know if I want it to replace it. Yeah, I think of it more as the melee weapon rather than a ranged weapon, even though you can throw it. But yeah, look how more easily it deals with these little squirts than the hammer. Obviously, it does a lot less damage per hit than the hammer does, but... But that attack speed, hard to ignore that. Squirt law.
Even the most rambunctious squirts can be tamed. No sign of the core here. At least the kid got something for his trouble.
Indeed. What's that? What's the squirt law? Is that an ability?
Squirts don't make the best of friends, but they can be useful in a pinch.
Oh, this one loves me. Excellent. All right, buddy. What are we doing with you? Don't know. Nothing here. We'll find a thing to do with him, I guess.
Them squirts just don't know when to quit.
There we go. Let me look at that. He fights for you. Cool. Nice.
Up north is where the gas fella foreman used to live, tending to his flock. Know why gas fellas all dress alike? Kids wondering the same thing.
Ragged hood, memento. A soiled garment like the gas fellas wear. Interesting.
And there it is, but it's locked down tight in an alloy cage. A blustery old foreman's keeping his fellas in check, almost like he's showboating for the crowd.
Oh my god. Well, so even if I'm not necessarily getting hit, well, I am definitely getting hit.
And now there's a new marshal in town.
Oh, the others have fallen in love with us. Funny. We got another call.
He hears the whole place groan, but it's too tough to fall. Might as well check the other side streets before leaving this hole.
Indeed. Agreed. Yeah, generally speaking, Squidge, I would say so. It seems like the hammer has a little bit more range.
He heads for the east side, where windbags used to keep the local forge. Somehow that old forge is still standing. Inside the forge, Key can fine-tune those instruments of his.
Nice. Nice, yeah. There we go. Aha! So there's something sharp. It's for the machete. Okay, select an upgrade. It's not XP. XP is separate. The little silver things are currency for upgrading your weapons. Well, la-dee-da. And it looks like every level, you have to choose one or the other. Right, 20% crit chance. Or attacks cripple foes. I don't know what that means necessarily, but attacks deal damage over time as well. Wonder if that's... What does anyone reckon? Strong feelings either way. I mean, 20% crit is great, but if you... I suppose because it attacks a lot, but I don't know, maybe in tough fights, having that dot, and what does cripple mean? I don't know, it means they suffer movements. You go for that dot as well. That's what I'm leaning towards, Squidge. Let's go for it.
A little Zolwood oil and that blade shines like a light.
Ugh. Narration, so good. Okay, so that's okay. So we need another something sharp to go for the next one. We have the money, but we don't have the upgrade material. So so I guess the main weapons I'm thinking of using at the minute would be the repeater and the machete. So I guess I don't really. It might be better to save our money and not do the hammer and bow at the minute. There we go. Okay, that's the forge. Upgrading weapons. Nice. Okay, so I guess that's the area, isn't
Q's
it?
ready to go.
Yeah.
And his ticket out's right where he started.
Well, that seemed effective. No worries. You get on with your work, Faye. No, I'm doing very well. Yeah, don't apologise. Just happy to have you here. Try holding left trigger to aim attacks.
Just like I knew he would. The core hums in his pack. The monument's calling for it.
Let's show him this hood.
The windbags used to be all right. Then the calamity took the floor out from under him.
Okay, so you used to be buddies with these creatures. Scrap. But now most of them are not. Okay, let's change up our weapons. Okay, so we want we'll stick the repeater there, and we'll take the machete. That's just my personal preference. So the squirt law, it's its own thing. It doesn't. It's not related to a weapon. Popular at children's birthday parties and useful in various other situations. It seemed to do a little bit of damage, and it can kind of maybe take some heat off you. So I guess we'll stick with the squirt law for now.
The repeater and machete, favorite choices of the Ura hunters we once fought.
There you go, I love it. Right, yeah, so I'll put the core in here. In the monument.
Kid does it again. Only fair he decides what we build next.
The forge for the upgrades or the distillery. So we'll go with the forge to have it next to the. It doesn't matter, it doesn't anywhere. We'll go with the forge to keep it like next to the weapons, though. I feel not that we can.
A lot of things need fixing up in this world, and we can start right here.
Indeed. Right, it's steep, isn't it? Okay, so I guess we'll get another core. We can get the distillery and stick that there. That music, though. It's so good.
Picked up traces of other cores while the kid was out.
Ah, so now we've got two options. It's the melting pot or the sundown path. I guess we got to do them both, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Let's just go with the melting pot. Yeah, it is a vibe. It completely is a vibe, Squidge. An excellent vibe. Oh, sorry, Faye. You were replying to Red Mage. I'm like, oh, Ray's talking to me. No, she's not. Jog on this.
In better days, the melting pot was sealed tighter than the skin on a squirt.
Oh, that squished them, those little squirts there. Sorry about that.
Of all the plans to survive the calamity, it had to be stab weeds.
Stab weeds, oh my god. Kind of, oh, nice. Kind of, sums up what they are. Something nasty. Oh, hello. Yeah, okay, put that dot on him there. I think that's the right choice. It's nice to, you know, having a decent crit rate, of course, particularly with a weapon that attacks so quickly, is absolutely a great thing to have. Especially if there's other abilities that can stack that crit rate. But overall, I think having even if it didn't have whatever cripple means, just having that extra dot on it, I feel that's would definitely not be a bad thing.
If there's a core, he figures it ought to be deeper down. Core stuck inside one of those fancy cages. He throws a switch. Now what could possibly go wrong?
Well, nothing, I'm sure.
Quite a bit, as it turns out. The cage starts lifting from the core ever so slow. All Kid can do is wait. Shipments start falling in.
Oh. All those trap mines and
Not
put down
every
there.
squirt's born bad. Some spring to the kid's defense. Judging by the movement of the cage, it's gonna take a little while. Wags don't take kindly to interlopers.
Oh, indeed. My God.
Even some gas fellas take his corner. Birdie popped that mean old foreman. At this rate, maybe 5 more minutes. Maybe 30. Hard to tell. Squirts get real territorial around a core. Then a shipment of free samples shows up.
That's nice. Oh my God, it's all going on.
It ain't all bad, as the kid finds some spices from the motherland, tax-free. One thing's for sure, that cage is awful heavy.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, so I've picked up some little bombs here. There seem to be
It's a troublesome scene to be
proximity bombs or something.
A few moments left, and the core goes free. 10, 9, 8, 7. We give or take a few seconds. Finally, the core's within reach. And done.
Let's tidy up the enemies. There we go. Right, well, there we go. That's a nice little battle. That's a
He's
cool.
got it. Just gotta get to the nearest barge.
Yeah, so in this game, folks, moving and dodging are your best friends. Go through that? Oh, we're going this way. Okay. I do wonder if maybe the narrative is like all like like representational of something else, like it's all a fever dream. I don't think that is the case. I think it's actually meant to be this is an actual fantasy world. It's like so wildly fantasy that it doesn't even necessarily make sense to us. But yeah, I'll bet. Oh, it's raining now. What's this ancient spices? Tell me about these.
Folks voyaged across the boundless sea to found Ceylondia. It was good living here for a while. The old world's finished, but the new world's just getting started.
Indeed. There we go. What can we build here? The distillery. Nice. Have we leveled up?
To sample spirits from my personal supply.
Nice. Ooh, we've got all sorts of things. Hearty punch. +1 chance to carry on if defeated. So you get an extra life. Basically. Damage surrounding foes if defeated. Okay, so that's kind of like an auto life. Basically. A re-raise. That could, you know, tactically that's like a sound thing to have. Obviously you're not getting any other passive ability while you've got that. That's just a, you know, a get out of jail free card. Where whiskey. Plus 100% critical hit chance. So I assume that means it doubles your crit chance rather than every hit is a crit. However, active only when 1/3 health. Yeah, it wants to be below 1/3 health. Who wants to? I don't know. What else we got? Cinder Brick Stout. Plus 33% movement speed while defending. Kind of cool. I don't know though. I guess we'll I'll just go with the Hearty Punch, just to get out of jail free card, just in case.
Hearty Punch is so zesty, it'll let you carry on through the worst of times.
There you go. That's what you want. So zesty. There you go. Something nasty. That's for the repeater. So I guess we can, as we're using it at the minute. There we go. So you got more ammo capacity, or 55%. So plus 8 extra rounds. So I think it's probably had about 8 rounds anyway. So you got doubling your magazine size, or plus 55% faster reload. Of those two, I feel having a faster, because that's the thing. Yes, you've got an extra 8 shots, but you still have to reload, and you still got a slow ass reload. It is, isn't it, Squidge? I'm going for the speed clip.
Turns out those old bones still have some spark in them.
See what I'm saying about the dialogue? Turns out them old bones still have some spark in them. It's like, who's written this? It's so very well written. Cool. There we go. So I am. There we go. We've made a nice little way. So in the Bastion, we've got a little squirt buddy. And we've built the arsenal, and the forge, and the distillery. We're getting those 3 cores, and obviously the stranger is helping us out, the narrator. I wonder if there's I'm sure it's just a coincidence they've got like you know, they could be related, couldn't they? They could very easily be related. I don't know if they are. I'll just see what to look at them then. Maybe it's just this all I think it's just looking around. Yeah. It's like, huh? Yeah, so we made some good progress. Much more to do. Now it's all well and good to build the Bastion, but if it's just the kid, the stranger, and the squirt, it's not much of a society, is it? So if we can find some other survivors, that'd be cool, wouldn't it? Yeah, I'm also going to be right back, Squidge. I hope everyone doesn't mind. Obviously we're only a little way into the game, but we've got like another 5 hours of a stream yet. But I need to be, and I'm going to take this opportunity to make coffee. I already have 2 cups of coffee this morning, but God, I feel like I'm relying on it a little bit more. Since we're on a 24-hour fast. I don't know, something about the caffeine, and also just like having a hot beverage. It seems to dampen the hunger a little bit. Yeah, yeah, tech has come a long way, especially with your bone repeater. So guys, I'll put us on a 3-minute break, but I shall be right back. Good call, Squidge. I'm very much enjoying playing Bastion again. Right, thank you kindly for your patience. Oh, sorry, I thought I'd hit the wrong hotkey there. No, no, all good. Thank you for patience, my lovelies. I do appreciate it. Let's just continue. Ooh, there we go. Got machete proving ground there. So I've got this.
Windbag Ranch was built for gathering squirt extract in copious supply. Ain't nothing more healthful.
Squirt extract. What is it? Defeat all foes quickly. Okay. Ah, okay. Ah, okay, I'll see.
Some folks showed up to make a fast buck with nothing but a knife.
Let's get rid of these first. These are spawning, aren't they? And,
Slippery little devils.
oh, hang on. There we go.
Other folks came to train their throwing arms.
This is, obviously not going to be a good time here. Feel. Yeah, having to pick them off one by one like that. Obviously, they run away from you.
Still others use the place to test their finest blades.
God. Wonder what time you have to get. Oh my God. Wonder if I'm gonna get anything in. There we go. One remaining. Where is he?
Kid cuts all of them down soon enough.
Third prize. Okay, I guess you get something for doing it. Okay. There's something sharp, so that's something. You're gonna get fish and chips. Oh. Well, I'm jelly. Yeah, and he's got a very strong face, Red Mage, obviously. Yeah. Well, good on you. Good on you, Squidge. Enjoy.
Kid comes back from Windbag Ranch, smelling good and ripe.
Indeed, I don't doubt. We can, I wonder if we've got enough currency to get the next upgrade. We do, okay. So, okay, so this is a bit of a deviation here. W crit damage, which is obviously a cool, obviously it kind of goes hand in hand with the previous crit, but, extra blade per throw. I don't really see the machete as, apart from when we were forced to use it there, as being something that necessarily, yeah, it's not a ranged weapon to me, although it can be used as one. I think I'm going to go for the extra crit damage. I know we've missed out on the 20% crit chance, but we're still going to be hitting crits here and there, aren't we? So I just I don't see that as being necessarily that useful compared to doubling your crit damage.
War machetes are so quick, you gotta keep a good grip on them.
Yeah, no doubt. Right, anyway, let's go get another core. Yeah, no. Good on you, Squidge. Enjoy. Here we go. Sundown Path. Go. Oh, that's a nice tip. Yeah, if a proving ground would only get easier the more upgraded a weapon is, obviously. Relatively.
Used to walk the sundown path. Kid ain't here for pleasure, though. But then somebody gets to the core before the kid.
Oh. Oh dear.
Floor starts giving way under the lightest step. A single panic squirt could bring the whole place down. Fragments of the old world rain from the sky.
I think maybe I'm supposed to be heading through this area.
Stray valuables are lying everywhere. Security's all fired up.
Literally. Oh my god.
Kid thinks twice about risking his hide for him, though.
Does he? I guess he does. There you go, can go.
Quick and careful is the only way to go.
I can say yes, he does. Oh,
see, the path was intended for leisurely strolling and such. Sky bridges link the path together.
There we go.
Bridges whips the kid along. Finds a spyglass, like the ones they'd use to search the stars.
Okay. We'll check that when we get with the stranger when we get back to the Bastion.
Air travel always was an iffy proposition. But Calamity changed everything, even where the wind blows.
Oh, I've got my little bombs. Okay. Arguably they are better.
Well, if we mastered the winds in the old days,
Than the little
we
squirt.
can do it again.
You can say.
But the question is, who else could have taken the core? Well, ain't no survivor stole the thing. Scumbag ate it by mistake. Tough break. Unlike the kid, that core ain't coming back.
Nope.
I know they used to ship live munitions down the path. Find time to find them.
Hand grenade. Oh wow.
These wires to toss those things plenty far away.
Okay, you want to, like, get a lock on first, basically. Makes sense. Oh, wait, hang on. Ah, something burnt. Interesting.
Even gas fellas need some shut-eye from time to time. They get real cranky when they wake up.
Oh. I didn't mean to do that on that. I was trying to
kill. Coming back to an overwhelming question.
Yeah. What's the overwhelming question?
Who else could have survived the calamity?
Indeed. Someone must have, surely. Right, so there's supposed to be a core there, but that giant gas fella ate it. And there we go. No, sorry, it's not gas fella, scumbag. Ate it, and then there's not much left of it. Oh dear.
So we didn't find the core that time, but that ain't about to stop us.
Indeed.
We could always see the stars. We just never could reach them, no matter how high we built.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, there we go. So I've got a couple of upgrade materials. There's something fancy and there's something burnt, but I don't have the weapons for them yet. So let's save our currency for now. I don't know that we've leveled up. No, we have not yet.
Fetching fizz is like a mouthful of nails, but the benefits are worth it.
There we go. There's another core, the Hanging Gardens, but we've got the repeater proving ground. Let's give this a go.
No place better than Trapper Shingle for learning to tread light and shoot straight. Trappers had to tread real carefully, else take a nasty fall. They train themselves by clearing out the targets, while not clearing out the floor.
Okay, I'll see.
Any good trapper knows never to take a step till the time is right.
Oh, did I miss one there? Idiot. And the time is right, it's when you're reloading. Although we've got a quicker reload, so I mean. Oh dear.
Expert trappers got something extra to give them an edge.
No. Second prize, eh? Well, something nasty. And something greasy. Okay, now I know what I'm doing on that one. And we could possibly even get an upgrade for the repeater. With that upgrade material we just got. That's something nasty, but I'm inclined to give that another go. Now I understand what is going on there. Not like a damage upgrade or something else.
To think a rickety place like the Shingle survived, and so little else did.
Yeah, to think. We got 50% damage, improved firing rate, but it has a wider attack spread as a down grade. 50% damage. I know its damage is low anyway, but that's probably a reason to get it. And how much is the fire rate improved by? I know we've got the faster, increased faster reload, but with the small clip, with improved fire rate, you're probably gonna spend more time reloading than you are than you are firing. But yeah, let's go with 50% damage.
That ought to make those fangs sink in nice and deep.
Yeah, that might be what we need to finish that trial there. So I'm not going to go OCD and try and do them all. I need to worry about that, but we'll see how we get on. So what are you getting from the fish and chip shop, Squidge? Just get large cod and chips. And are you of someone who needs
decides to keep working his
accoutrements,
on the shingle.
or sauce or anything? I'm a fan of chip shop curry sauce. I don't like need it, and it is kind of like a luxury purchase. But you know, some people don't go. Look, they go to the fish and chip shop, but they don't. They like don't want a fish. They they want like a burger, or you know, the fish and chip shop near me when I was a kid. You could get burgers, you could get kebabs, you could get southern fried chicken, you could get barbecue ribs, all sorts of things. Yeah, you know, battered sausage, you name it. Oh, I need to start firing properly.
Most trappers couldn't get through without a few scrapes.
Can I just restart here?
Best time to pick a new spot was when swapping magazines.
There we go. Sorry about that. So I should have started shooting as soon as I had the reset there. There we go. Idiot, because there's a target like literally right there. As soon as. There you go. That damage increases much better. There we go.
Got what they needed for a better hunt.
Perfect. Snooze dart? What the bloody hell is that? Oh, is that a special ability? No. I don't know. Let's find out. Metapod! How you doing, Metapod? You alright? Thank you, Squidge. Have you played it though? Yeah, I assume you know you don't just like looked at it. Yeah, it is. It's a fun game. It is. The presentation of it is really lovely. Well, I mean, I got the first 2 upgrades.
The trappers would have been impressed.
I feel that's enough.
How the kid handled the shingle.
So you know, it's not like I was, hey, look at me, look at my elite skills, no upgrades. You know, I could have banged my head against the wall doing that without the second upgrade, and utterly failed, and you know, look, it was wasted time. So I'm glad we've not done that. Anyway, you're okay, are you, buddy? Excellent. Yeah, the narrator guy he does such a good job, and not just the quality of the narration, but the quality of the writing as well. It both come together perfectly. But yeah, I'm glad you're doing all right, Metal. How's playing? You mostly playing Final Fantasy 2 at the minute. There we go. Yeah, the Hanging Gardens. Let's go. Oh, wow, as well.
Welcome him with open arms.
Oh, jeez, we squished some dead people there. I didn't realise that, now. Well, yeah, so, you know, good on you for playing multiple games at once and mix it up, but, magic only. So you're using shields, right? And equipment. You're still equipping things, but you're just not doing any melee or ranged attacks at all. Only using magic. Now, that is quite the, that's quite the endeavour there, Meta, because, you know, we did quite a long playthrough of it on here, didn't we? And I spent time off stream grinding, and even all the grinding I did into using magic, I never felt it was as powerful or as consistent as just having a decently leveled melee attack. But oh, 70% penalty. I did not know that. Okay. Damn. Fair enough, Mel. Anyway, yeah, you head off, Squidge. I'm jelly. Enjoy your food, and hopefully we'll see you back in a bit. Yeah, we're gonna be what's 20 to 5. Yeah, I'm going for the next. What I mean. Do maths is 4 and a bit hours. Yeah. So you know.
The calamity took everybody after all.
Should be good. Oh my God, that's not good. I say I don't want to assume we complete this,
Kid
but
sees it plain, frozen faces all around.
it's not a massively long game. Yeah. So what's happened to the people? What's the calamity done it?
You don't much
turns
care
into
to see
stone.
him. Not like this.
Yeah. So dust them off.
These folks never saw the calamity coming, but someone did. Someone close. Someone who ain't like Mr. Beckley and his tiny wife. It was someone like him. Kid sees him there again, in the flesh.
Yeah, random dude over there. Seems to be alive.
It's a snag or two trying to get to him. He ain't about to stop, no matter what.
I probably should not stand next to the flamethrowers. I should probably shoot them from a distance. But hey ho, never mind.
He's got so many questions after all.
Oh dear. Deaded. Should have healed, but never mind.
Just ain't got time for answers.
What's that my... Ah, the grenade is our...
The Thunder Brothers didn't make it.
That's our ability. We could change that up. I'm not sure if
They
that...
never saw what it was like beyond the walls.
That's exactly what I want to go for, but...
Nor did the Bird Boy. Didn't make it. The Jawsons. They didn't make it. Grady Sr., Grady Jr. They didn't make it. But him, he survived. Kid finds proof enough that man ain't from around here.
There he is.
Just think, without that man, we wouldn't be here right now, would we? The core survives as well. Kid does what he has to do.
Feels bad, like breaking up petrified people. Yo, Mike, how you doing, bro? If you just about to you at work, are you just waiting to start? No, they didn't make it, Mel. It's quite enough. It's kind of sad. It's like it's not shying away from dark things.
What do you say to a man who's seen too much?
Yeah, how's it going so far, Mike? This is your This is your last shift of the week, isn't it, buddy? Has it gone well?
Kid hasn't a clue, but he says this. We have to go. Please.
The survivor agreed to return to the Bastion. Interesting. Yeah, how's it going so far, Mike?
He's a proper gentleman, that man. His name is Zolf.
Pleased to meet you, Zolf.
He's an Ura. Folks like him ain't never been a common sight in Caelondia. He's relieved to see a living face or two. The kid and I introduce ourselves in kind. Both to him and to each other for the first time.
Indeed. Oh, I've got a new core. Let me put that in there. There we go.
Cores, they remember. That's why this place is coming together. That's why things are gonna be alright.
Let's hope so. Right, I can build something new here.
Well, look what we have here.
Memorial. Chronicles past and future events. Needs a place to build it. Necessary testament to the calamity. By paying tribute to the past, one may better prepare for the future. Lost and found. It holds and restores a variety of valuables. Just need a place to build it. Okay. We'll go with the lost and found first.
The lost and found. Here, kid takes fragments of the old world and makes them whole again.
Oh, okay. Ah, so you can buy upgrade materials. And you can buy actual special abilities as well. Interesting. Ooh, and you can buy drinks for the distillery as well. Right, whale ale. 25% damage using secret skills. Bastion bourbon. Health tonics fully restore health, which they mostly do at the minute, but +2 health capacity. That's pretty damn good. Lunkhead liquor. 100% damage when counter blocking with the bullhead shield. That's pretty good anyway. I don't know if we need to double the damage on that, but stab synth. Automatic retaliate when injured. Is that like they just take damage when you get damaged? I don't know. Either way, I feel we should definitely get the. We'll probably want to get all of these, but let's get the Bastion bourbon off the bat there.
All it takes is some fragments, and the Bastion makes it good as new.
Excellent. Yeah, let's just switch out our hearty punch for a minute.
If you're feeling low, count on the buttery flavor of our own Bastion bourbon.
Ugh, excellent. I want some. Really? Excellent, Mike. Yeah, I mean, that's not saying much, is it? But do you mean in the same time you started, or you are just personally enjoying the job more than Pound World? Or the company seems like they got their shizzle together better, or yeah. How's the work? How's the shifts going? I know it's only a 4-hour shift. Is it flying by? Is it boring? Is it, you know, you're on top of what you need to do? Yeah. Well, you don't have to tell me now if you've got like get ready in a second, buddy. But I'm curious to see how it's going. Ah, we can show our stuff to Zolf as well. Ah, Rux. Rux is his name, the stranger.
We fought the Ura decades ago, but that was then. Things are different between us now. He was born in the Tazzle terminals. The Ura sent him on a mission of peace to our city, and he's lived here ever since.
Oh, okay.
For Zolf, Ceylandia was like a second home. He's real worried about his first home, too. Far to the east. We all lost loved ones in the calamity, he says. I don't know how I'm gonna go on without mine.
Interesting.
Zolf offers to help me plot the skyways for the kid. At least the calamity hasn't touched the stars, he says.
At least it hasn't. Oh, there we go. Excellent. Moving on, I guess.
We tracked down a couple more cores near the edge of the city.
Pith Orchard. Or Cinder Brick Fort. I guess we've got to do them both, haven't we? So, let's go. Everything is great about it. Well, thank you for the lurk there, Mike. Appreciate it. You get to work, buddy. I mean, respect, bud. It's been a long time coming. I hope it all works out. I hope they'll, you just keep it going, bud. And, I'm sure they're going to wing you some extra hours at, around Christmas. You know, like I was told you the other day, if you've got any problems with, the rotor, just let them know. Let them know, you know, you're there to work and work hard, but obviously you have obligations outside of work as well, so. Yeah, well, yeah, you'll pop in on your break if you want, buddy. Because I know I finish stream roughly about when you finish work. Or sometimes I go a little bit over, don't I? So you might be able to hit me up, but yeah, don't worry about wasting your data on your phone, buddy. But you do what you want. Good on you. I'm so pleased, Mike. You sound like just happier, buddy, already. And, you know, give it 2 months and you bloody hate it, but... but yeah, for now, you lean into it, my friend. Oh, no, of course. Yeah, of course you don't, do you? You're 4-hour shift. Yeah, you don't get a break. You just get on with it. Yeah, of course. Yeah, indeed. Well, couldn't worse.
Sure, the city marshals may be gone, but now the fort's crawling with windbags. Calamity was mercy. Folks.
Oh.
The windbags ain't so lucky. They've been left to freeze or starve or face the kid.
It's very windy around here, and also feels very dangerous too.
Well, windbags young and old keep fighting for the fort.
Yo, Legion Cage. How you doing, bro? Be well, sir. How's your Friday? Going good, I hope. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I bet Kay just played this. I shouldn't make that assumption, should I? Let me rephrase that. I wouldn't be surprised if Cage has played this. Working at 16? What, you mean on a 16-hour shift? You could get into it. Okay, there you go. You just tried it. That's right. On your lunch break. God, well, good on you, Cage.
At least the marshals
Thank you
let
for
the
coming in.
kid a parting gift.
Ooh. Scrap musket. Oi, oi.
Something the windbags just can't handle. Something that'll punch clean through their greasy hides.
Well, that's pretty cool. Unfortunately, it's replaced my machete, so this is what we're using for the time being.
Windbags ain't much different from normal folks. All they want's a warm place to stay and a decent meal. The calamity drove the windbags topside. A lot of them wound up here in this very fort. Could have been minding the business underground like in the old days.
Oh. Oops. Never mind.
Windbags can't use the marshal's supplies, but the kid sure can.
Right, first, let's change out the hand grenade. I'm well, buddy. I'm well. I don't know if you saw my tweet about. Actually, I didn't go into details about Skyrim. I want to get a different, more comprehensive, more fully compatible, and tested load order, basically. So we've killed our Skyrim playthrough. I also did a little bit of maths, considering what my vision of Skyrim should be. I want to play the game and cover it, but I don't know how we would cover it on the show. If we assumed that the 8 streams I'd put into it so far was like about 1% of the game, which sounds crazy, but yeah, I think that's reasonable to assume, considering the amount of content in that game, with all like the decent mods ironed out and everything. We a little bit of maths said that if I were to stream Skyrim full time, as in 7-hour streams 5 days a week, it takes about 3 years to complete it. So yeah, or even if we did it 1 day a week, it would take us 15 years to complete it. So, so I don't know exactly what I'm going to do. Oh, bro, it was. I mean, it wasn't honestly, compared to the number of mods that are standardized. It wasn't that crazy, Cage. Honestly, that was a light loadout. The issue I found was it's kind of twofold. One, because a massive idiot like me who doesn't know what he's doing, just kind of threw it together and hoped for the best. Yes, it was mostly right, but there's a few things in it that were a little bit janky looking, janky feeling. I wasn't sure if, and that's just scratching the surface. There could have been other things that appeared as we progressed that weren't quite right. And if I'm going to put all that time into a game like that, I think it's better to try and at least try to find I would consider to be like the definitive version, so to speak, which isn't what we had. Infinitely better than vanilla, in my opinion, what we were playing. But it could be so much more. Now, I don't know how I'm going to cover it exactly, but one thing at a time. I need to get a new hard drive. Yeah, and that's the thing. That's what I want to do. But now, if you actually do or not, a few people suggested that, like, oh, you could just rush the main story just to complete it for the show. But I don't know if I want to play like that or do that. But anyway, so let's have a look at these skills. I think some of these are new here. Bolt burst, Franco repeater skill. Spiral of bolts that deal damage in every direction. That's pretty cool. You rely on that when surrounded. Snooze dart. Heavy sedatives cause the targets lose consciousness. Considered unsportsmanlike by some trappers. So that could be pretty good if you're fighting really real big tough enemies. I quite like the trip mine you've been using. It's not been terrible. It's a decent explosion. Yeah, we'll go to the trip mine. Let's try out the scrap musket for a bit, but we do need to, rather than the repeater, but obviously I do need to switch our war machete back in. So it's like a slow to reload blast. Fairly wide spread on it, and it seems quite powerful.
As for the windbags,
completely kind of different vibe to the repeater, but
Cinder Brick gave him enough heat and metal to munch on for a while.
There we go, got a call.
Theirs, by right. Can't blame them for wanting it, though. So many of those sorry things holed up inside that old fort.
Oh, wrong button. Excuses. See, the tonic that doubles the counter damage there with his shield. It's one-shotting when we get the counter anyway, so... we certainly shall, Cage. Thank you for stopping in, bro. Hopefully it's not too rough and you survive it. Oh my god.
Times like this, kids glad he packed trip mines.
Indeed. Nice. Level up. Plus 2 max health. Excellent. Yeah, the trip mines do seem to do a crazy amount of damage to those big guys.
Security's plane gone haywire. Windbags gummed up the works. Kid ain't afraid of getting burned.
Better to not, though, I imagine.
They trapped the kid in the middle of the fort's parade grounds. Then they bring out Glutus and Glandon and all their scumbag uncles. They got something to gain, and only their sorry hides to lose. The other big fella soon joins his brother, wherever they are now.
It's not quite all of them, is it? Just that lad there. There we go.
The windbags finally get the message.
Indeed. Indeed they do. All the money appearing out of nowhere. Marshal's
He'd
badge.
used to dream of getting a marshal's badge, but not like this. The
No doubt.
Skyway's a welcome sight after all that.
Yeah, it was a bit. That's a bit
But now
quite
ain't
wild,
nothing
wasn't it?
left for nobody down at Cinderbrick Fort.
Survival is overrated. Well, don't. You know, do what you got to do, Cage. I'll support you regardless, sir. Interesting. The sails and the aura
Kid
both.
shows up just as Ulf's telling me about his own journey to the city.
Yeah, sorry. It says the sails and the aura both worship the same gods, but obviously have different religious views. Apparently.
Seems the only thing the Calamity saved for Zulf was a smoking pipe.
Oh, okay.
Poor kid collapses after just one drag.
Oh wow. What's he smoking here? What are you smoking there, kid? Having a little toot on Zulf's pipe. I mean, I don't want to assume what he's got in there. Could be anything. Considering he's boshing spirits from the distillery, there is something strong.
The past.
Oh.
Only good thing ever come out of the past.
Who knows where?
Is history.
Interesting. Like trapped in a dream.
Catches up with a kid. Hardly had a moment's rest since all this started.
I'm curious. Okay. Oh, you can hit their buddies there, can they? Interesting. Oh, oh, wow. Okay.
Fair to say he's led a hard life. Supposing what he says in his sleep ain't no lie.
Oh, so there seems to be exits to the sky bridge, but...
He never knew his old man, but he had his mama to take care of. Frail thing with pure white hair like his.
Oh, okay. This is just like a bonus area. I don't know that we need to be here, but...
Having his mama's
Don't
hair
really-
to the kid no favors while he was
to.
growing up. But
Okay.
he learned to hold his own out there.
Yeah, we've got sky bridges everywhere, but...
School ain't working out, so the kid signs up for a turn on the rippling walls. Make his mama some money.
Yeah, it's almost like it's the kid's backstory we're getting at the minute.
Thanks to folks like the kid, the walls kept Ceylondia safe from whatever's out there. The elements, the Ura, you name it. Once the kid done his time, he hurried on home. Turns out his mama's time was done too.
Oh, that's not good. Unfortunate.
The city had nothing for him. The money he'd been sending home was nowhere to be found either.
Oh. We get stitched up. Oh no. Oh dear. So I think there's several waves I need to keep
So
doing
what'll
on
the
this.
kid do? Why, he went right on back to the walls for another 5 years.
Makes sense.
In the history of Ceylondia, nobody's ever volunteered for a second shift on the walls.
Wow. What the wall is, or the walls, the whole history of their society, no one's ever volunteered for a second shift. Well, if he's come back home and his mum's dead and his money's been stolen and stuff, he's you know. Oh. Oh wow, he's still there, that tiny little thing.
Out there, kid learned to fend for himself. Learn to build. Learn to break.
Alright, 9 rounds to go. Okay. I guess it's kind of like an endurance match, essentially.
In time, the kid earned good standing with the marshals. They trusted him to scout out farther than anybody.
Wish I'd had more repeater. I think that might be more useful in the situation, but it's a little late for that now.
One night, on one of his expeditions, the ground beneath him shuddered, cracked, and split apart.
So I think, let me try this. Yeah, the Skyway will throw you up into the air, which is pretty handy.
He saw nothing where the world used to be. The calamity happened just like that.
It's getting tough now.
All the kid had to work with was his hammer and the clothes on his back.
Getting some money, that's for sure. Ah.
Through twisted streets, he ran with nothing but the city crest and an old stranger's voice to guide him.
Oh no. That's not good. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear. I got just the big boy now. Damn.
Well, it finally arrived at Caelandia's vaunted safe haven.
Oof. This is tough.
And no one else.
How many more? 3. Okay, we're close now. Just got to be, play it carefully, as I say, as I get myself yeeted there. If for some reason I do fail this, I'll come out with the repeater, or maybe when we got more upgraded weapons. Sleight of game. Instead of host, well, yeah. Well, host is going away. Host is going the way of the dinosaurs. Slight. How you doing, bro? Are you alright? Have you ever played Bastion? This would definitely be up your alley. Short, cool indie game. You'd definitely like this. How you doing, buddy? Are you well?
But then, all they got was more thankless work from a man who ain't even asked his name.
Wonderful.
Sure, I may be the one who dreamt up the walls and the Bastion, but the kid made them real, not me.
You never played it? Yeah, you should check it out. I think it's on Game Pass. I can't say for certain. I bought it many years ago, and still had it knocking around on my 360. Oh, wow, what the freaking hell is this? Oh my god. Have one of those for a start. Let's see, best way to do this. Oh my god. Alright, we've got no heals. I'm gonna deal with this freaking thing. I shouldn't have taken all that damage there. Okay, goes off on a little rampage by the looks of it. And then slows down for a minute. Kind of. There we go.
I'd like to say I'll never forget him.
Nice.
Or what he's doing.
Is that all of it?
Done. I surely would.
Reflection complete. My god, that was arduous. Scraped through. My god. I wonder if we get something like that. We've got a metric fund of XP and money from that, so that's something, isn't it? Yeah, I probably wasn't expecting that. At least we know. I wonder if there's more of those to do. Alright, so we've got a bit of his backstory. Still plenty of gaps in it, though. There we go, stick our core in.
Zolf's travels ain't much compared to what the kids had to go through for all this.
Indeed. Right, so we're going to build the memorial. I'm not sure what the memorial does exactly.
The memorial. Here a kid can pay respect to the old world and earn it in kind.
Oh. Oh, okay. Build the memorial.
The valediction. Just another one of my sketches. Nothing more.
Ah, okay. So these are challenges. earn first place in 7 proving grounds, and you get 5,000. 5,000. What do they call it? Bits silver? I don't know what they call them. So that one, gain mementos. Okay, we've got 8 out of 15. Secret techniques. 8 out of 20 we got. Okay, to just by exploring, uncovering areas in the levels. 5,000 out of 13,000 we've done. Different species of beast. Alright, 5 out of 15. Defeat 10 or more foes in a single well-placed shot. Skill with the scrap musket. Quickly strike foes 15 times in a row without missing. Okay, that's the machete. Beat a foe by counter blocking its melee attack while at less than 20% health. Ooh. Interesting. Defeat a hardy foe with the last bolt in a clip. Okay, that's slightly tricky, but never mind. Defeat 3 foes in a single well-timed power shot. Deliver a single crushing blow to for at least 70 damage. Okay, so they're all weapon related. Okay, I don't think I need to.
Words can't express what happened, but they're all I got.
Indeed, this I'm not gonna go out my way to do any of those. If we do them, excellent. I'm not gonna stress it. I don't think. Let's speak to Zolf. Show him the... Yeah, ask him about the pipe.
Zolf brought his antique smoking pipe all the way from the terminals.
Indeed. Yeah, well, we've already had a little toot on that.
The marshals seem like good men, he says. They treated him with dignity.
Indeed.
Even since the Ura surrendered to us, the marshals kept a wary eye on him.
No doubt. Let's see if we've leveled up enough in the distillery. Yes, we have. Okay, so I will we'll get the hearty punch back again, I think. Let's check the forge. We don't have any materials there. But if we go to the lost and found, we could possibly spend our money. Final warning. The scrap musket. Causing a flurry of projectiles all the way down on the area. Also effective as a warning, but very effective otherwise. Alright, something coarse is what you need for the musket upgrade. I should be going too crazy, but maybe it's better to try and get our money back by getting the buying the skills. Try and collect them, so to speak.
Keepers.
And possibly the spirits as well. I'm not necessarily going to use them. I don't know if there's a limited amount of these, but not too expensive. But I'll save the rest of our money for a minute. I will yeah, we'll switch in our I like the scrap musket, but for kind of an arduous battle like we were in just then, in that recollection, I feel the fanged repeater is probably preferable. And let's go with the trip mines. I do like the trip mines. Right, okay, so is that a new recollection?
Takes another drag, goes out like a light.
Oh my god. I'm going to actually step out for 60 seconds, guys. You know, there's coffee going right through me. Curious. But yeah, Sly, how do you feel having completed Pokemon Red? Are you dying to play the other 500 Pokemon games?
There's something you should know about the kid, but let me take it from the top.
Right, we're not doing the same thing again, presumably. It's like a different new one, right? In the same area. Right, okay. 60 seconds, we'll be right back. Alright, sort of cute there. Thank you. You're looking forward to it, I like. Excellent. Yeah, it's supposed to be the grindiest. I've only ever played G1, which was also red for me. And I played a chunk of Platinum, which I believe is G4. I've never played any other Pokemon games, so I can't compare. But I would imagine that the general consensus would be they do improve in terms of gameplay and graphics as the series progresses. So at least that is one advantage, you know, that they're going to probably get less grindy as they go along. I'm still getting XP.
Hardly had a moment's rest since all this started.
I'm still getting XP and money for doing this. So I mean, 19 reflections remaining. Wait till the narrative starts going. You know what? Actually, let's go back to the Bastion anyway. That's an option there. So I'm not sure if that's a repeat of what we've just done, or that's something, that's a new wave mode, horde mode there. You seem to get a lot of XP and money, but maybe we can do it later, but I don't know that we need to do it right now. Makes sense? I think we're better off going for after another core. There you go. Got another building to place there. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Now we've got 3 new proving grounds. Okay, let's try the shield one. Okay, you can also block with the left trigger, can you? Okay. I prefer to use the stick, I think. We'll give these a go. So again, we don't need to 100% these.
The accused always got a fair shake in Zealandia. Some used to take the bullhead trial. Survive the trial without taking a scratch, you'd walk away a free man.
There you go. Careful. placement here. Okay, well that insta-failed. There we go.
The trial pushed many a man to his limits.
Hits taken for.
Trial taught folks 3 things.
We've already failed, so I don't know why it's...
A good defense is a good offense. Second, gotta always watch your back. Third, ain't no godlike bull up there gonna save you.
Yeah, the melee guys, though, that's the range isn't too much of an issue, I feel. Okay, there we go. Taking too many hits to get a good score here, I feel. Oh, I've got to counter these guys. Awkward. Oh, completed one of the challenges though in the shield challenge. Apparently.
Knew when to just step aside and let things go.
Awkward. I expect you have to do this without getting hit to get first place, which is insane, I'm sure. There we go. The timing on this is awful. He cheated himself.
Makes it out in one piece.
Third place. Okay. I guess you get third place just for completing it, even if it's... Okay, a bunch of money. 15 hits or fewer for second place, so I bet you first place is 5 hits or fewer. It'd be rough if it was 0 hits. Okay, well, you know, whatever. I'm gonna leave that. Got a bit of money. The shield's awkward. Rather, I just suck using the shield.
Well, the kid always wanted to compete in the bullhead trial.
Yeah, and he did, and got his ass kicked. Never mind. Okay, let's, I've got the hammer. Okay, attack without moves. Stationary attacks with a hammer do more damage. Okay, so make sure you're not moving when you attack.
The city's unwanted things all met their end in the yard. Folks who fouled up would do their time here, smashing things to bits.
Oh, quickly destroy 100 objects.
The quicker they worked, the sooner they could go. Folks learn to plant their feet and put their backs into it. Others would plot a course to navigate that sea of junk. Had to work real fast for the finest prize.
I felt like I did that pretty quickly. I had to shave off 7 seconds to get the second prize. I have to shave off God knows how many seconds to get the first prize. My God, crazy. I got an upgrade for the hammer, but never mind, eh? Okay, let's go to finally do the musket. It's more like a blunderbuss. I would call it a blunderbuss, not a musket. Musket's a smooth bore barrel that you know, doesn't splay out and fires a single lead ball rather than, you know, what the musket in this game is.
Ever want to just smash things for a while? You know where to go.
Yeah, yeah, indeed. Well, I don't know why we would want to, but anyway, let's go. Yeah, I guess you, like Squidge said, if you can't get first place in on any of these, it's you just want to fully upgrade the weapon first.
Ever felt a Zolwood gourd? Like picking up broken glass barehanded? At Zolwood Grove, marshals learn to make every shot count.
Okay. Destroy all targets in a few
The trick
shots.
was to pop all those nasty gourds without wasting ammo.
Right, I'll see.
Most marshals didn't get far on their first few tries.
Okay, you want to kind of corral them together, do you?
A man who fell on his hindquarters in the grove wouldn't soon hear the end of it. Had to catch a bunch of those gourds in a single shot.
Oops. Never mind.
Funny thing about muskets is they work best up close.
It's cool that it's Alright, 13.
The best of the best cleared the course in just a few
Oh.
shots.
Oh wow. That got us first prize, did it? Oh wow, that was incredibly easy. I don't think I did very well there, but never mind. Something coarse, something foul, and a scrap salvo. I guess that's an ability, right? Okay, nice. I'm pleasantly surprised with myself there. Interesting. How have we done time? No, I got just over 3 hours. We're making decent progress. I don't want to say we're going to complete the game, but we might get close at this rate. Like I say, it's very short. There's like a bunch of levels still, but...
Kid probably could have made himself marshal one day.
Yeah, maybe. But as you can see, we're making pretty good progress with building the Bastion. We've got one thing to build there. There's a bunch of other stuff we need to do still, but... There we go, let's go to Memorial. That's what we get for doing our shield.
They had thankless jobs. The most important kind.
So we have a bit of money in a minute. Let's get the, I assume we can only get one of these.
It wasn't fixed. It was unbroken.
But with the scrap musket, if we get a few upgrades, maybe it will be better than the repeater. Let's find out. Right, let's do our machete first. Right, so what are our choices? Ah, there you go. So another effect set with keen edge, yeah, of course. Another 20% crit chance, or what's this? Attacks cripple. We've already got a cripple's foes. Damage over time. Effects stacked with serrated edge. Ah, scumbag tip. Noxious point containing a small hidden reservoir of scumbag muck. Ugh. Yeah. I know we went that, so obviously if you go and crit, you would stack the everything on the left there, but I still don't see how the blade is, I guess maybe throwing the machete does stick the serrated edge, does stick the dot, but either way, I'm happy with that. But we would definitely want to go for the dot here.
Points just don't get any sharper than that.
Nice. Nice. Maybe not do the musket, but I'm just curious what the first is. So, plus range, but less spread. Or plus spread and less range. Interesting. You know, a rifle or smoothbore. I'd be inclined to go for more range, honestly, but save our money for now. We'll stick with the repeater. Make sure I've got the right weapons. We do. Right, kid, moving on. Here we go. Oh, there you go. Oh, right. And when you've cleared it, you can't go back to it. That's fine. Here we go. Pith Orchard. Let's have a look. Look for a core. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting Pokemon. It's just you know, although I do.
No use praying to the gods these days.
Indeed.
No time for it either.
Indeed. I was having a little sleep that time. But yeah, I do feel they probably get better as they go along. But I also feel that I should do like one game from each generation and do them in order. It'll still be fun, but like I say, it can be a little grindy, possibly, potentially.
Pith Orchard. Place is a dead end in more ways than one. Folks used to make pilgrimage here to pay their respects to Pith, the bull. Well, the gods are long gone now. And the orchard core, it's long gone too. Seems Pith ain't much of a watchdog. Pith stood for something once. Something real.
Interesting.
In time, though, the bull stopped being a symbol and started being decoration.
Excellent. Another upgrade material.
Pith makes a decent scarecrow, at least.
Indeed.
Then Pith lights up like a rodeo. Ain't easy punching through his hide. Kid breaks him to bits. Must have been guarding that shrine. So
Indeed.
what'll it be? Invoke the gods?
Oh.
Or tell them off?
Oh, tell off. Oh. Right, okay, so you can invoke God. The only one we have access to at the minute is Pith. Interesting. God of commotion and order. The foes shall grow quicker to move and to strike. But it doesn't give you any bonus to XP or money. So I assume that's these are basically debuffs, but you get more money and XP. Except for Pith, who's like, yeah, I'll give you a debuff, but there's going to be no benefit. So I'm inclined to...
Kid don't need favors from the likes of Pith.
No, indeed. It's not really a favour, though, is it? That's the thing.
Well, if the gods are alive, they must be plenty sore. Popping windbags is hard enough. No need to get the gods involved.
Right. go. We'll fight him again. Any more? And stop for a second, mate. There you go. It's out of steam.
Might have gone worse if Kid tampered with that shrine.
Oh.
The gods don't care about trinkets, but the kid ain't no god.
Indeed. Nope. There we go.
Kid ain't found a core, but at least he found Zolf's precious shrine.
Yeah. So I guess we're just heading back. Interesting. So I guess maybe the next building, we don't really have a core yet, might be the temple. The shrine is possible. I have to wait and see.
Now we can build a shrine of our own, though I got some alternatives in mind.
The pith plushie.
Zolf doesn't touch the thing. Says the god of commotion is no children's toy.
No doubt. Okay. Steam ball. Interesting. What about rocks? What do you reckon about it?
Yura feared the gods. We turned them into toys, put their faces on our walls.
Yeah, not ideal, surely. Okay, where else are we going then? Here we go. Langston River. All detected. Let's have a look.
The Langston River flowed free and wild till the calamity drank it all up. Maybe all that water just grew wings and flew off.
Maybe. I feel like in this world anything's possible. Awful spiky weeds.
Riverbanks swarming with windbags. They're so bent on finding the core, they hardly notice the kid. Lucky for him, a certain famous ferry barge is still afloat.
I think this is got a bit of a moving platform here. We've got to stay on, so I'm just gonna. Okay, that's not ready yet. I'm gonna just clear out these spiky bits, so I'm not bumping into them as we're traveling around. There we go.
Weeping Nelly. She sends some squirts crying home as she leaves port. Maybe Nelly knows the way to the core.
Maybe.
Maybe she can slip right past all the clamor on the coast. Or maybe not. A security skiff pulls up portside. Nelly's just another windbag to those guns. Just then, the windbags notice who she's sailing with. They try to cut her off. They try to slow her down.
Yeah, I'm glad I cleared out all those spiky vine things.
They try to knock her out. Well, Weepin' Nelly tries harder. Try as she might, though, she hits a snag.
I've got to complete another thing there. I don't know what,
Kids gotta help her get untangled. Favors for favors. At least she picked a good spot for a break. Cause the core's right there.
Oh. That's the arsenal. I don't know that we need to change anything up at the minute. Apparently there's a core here. Is here. Oh my god. There we go. There we go. It's indeed the core.
Then the kid hears an unusual sound, like 100 flapping wings. They've been watching his every move. Peckers.
Peckers? Ah, not peckers.
They had their own eyes on the core. But why? Well, kid ain't got time to think it over just yet.
Ow. Yeah, don't block those ones.
He finds Weepin' Nelly raring to go.
Oh, kind of. Oh! Raring to go with our own
Turns out
flamethrowers.
she's got a special surprise for when the waters get rough.
Indeed. I've got to hit the switch. Yeah, there.
She's gonna need a little help with all them peckers. Crafty things think they're king of the roost now. Rest of us only wish we could fly in times like these. Security skiffs keep on coming starboard side. Don't seem to care what they shoot, as long as they hit something.
Oh no. Oh, he does.
Kid almost
Oh,
falls
geez.
again.
But he doesn't, because, you know.
The windbags getting even better idea. They aim to smash Weepin' Nelly to splinters.
Oh. That's my flamethrower's gone.
They don't know the kid's just trying to help. Or maybe they don't care. Well, it all proves too much for poor Nelly.
Oh yeah. Nelly's on her way.
She's just gotta make one last stop.
Bless her.
With her last breath, Nelly gets the kid to solid ground. Solid
Bless you,
ground
Nelly.
in Pecker country. They want that core real bad. Seems a calamity ain't hurt the Peckers' appetites. choose them off, knowing they'll be back. Know how many times kid nearly fell off the bars back there?
Oh.
3 times. Now, listen close. You should remember this next part.
Alright. Oh my god, he's perfect, Ryan. Isn't he? Like I say, I wonder if they headhunted him to do the narration, or whether they just got super lucky with applicants. I don't know.
Why go to Prosper Bluff?
I don't know. Why? Why have we?
Used to take an enterprising man or a plain old fool to venture out that far.
So which are we, enterprising or a fool? Okay, I guess we're not going this way.
The city was the most beautiful place in the world. We all knew that. But on the other hand, some folks just yearn to see the things they're told they can't.
Oh, jeez.
And that's why you go to Prosper Bluff, ain't it? There, the kid hears something he ain't heard in a long while.
Oh.
How's
Indeed.
it go again? Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, lovely. He's like, yo, you know you got a shield, right? I'm like, yeah, I know. I'm working on it. Oh no. Those big birds are pretty aggressive. check back this way first. Let's go. Ah, okay. Okay, maybe this is the way to go. Curious, I don't know. Two different options here. Okay, cool, that's just for a heal. Okay, cool. Right, fair enough.
Well, no point explaining what happens next, right? Suffice it to say, kid ain't coming home empty-handed. And besides, it's like the song goes.
Here we go. This lady singing.
They'll be here before too long.
Singer agreed to return to the Bastion. Okay, cool. We've saved a couple of people. That's good. That's definitely an advantage if the apocalypse has come. Silver lining, there's like some people alive.
We darn near celebrated when the kid got back, didn't we? Zolf never thought he'd see a fellow or again. We become fast friends. Calamity has that effect on people. But there was more to be done. There was one last core to find.
What's there? Let's put this one in first.
He's surprised when I tell him there's only one core left. I shouldn't have believed it either.
Yeah. Well, what's the final thing we're building? The shrine. There we go, of course.
Behold, the Pantheon.
Yeah. So pith. I want nothing from you. Right, yeah. A Kobe. Goddess of oath and abandon. Foes shall have vengeance in the throes of death. But no XP or money bonus. So I don't know if all the gods suck, if there's some benefit to doing it, but I don't know. It stands at the minute. There's not, that's what I was going to tell. Anyway, memorial. Cool, we did the repeater one.
The trappers.
I've done the machete one as well.
Fools. They'll be missed.
Yeah.
The gravers. The arm of justice. They seemed unstoppable.
They seemed, unfortunately, yeah. All the others are coming along.
I've asked a lot of the kid, but this is something he's done on his own.
Zia. Unless we show this stuff. The hidebound journal that was with her.
So many secrets in there and she can't even read it. Her father's own journal.
Oh. Interesting.
Most of the Ura never got a taste of Ceylondia's fine goods. Unless they were born and raised in the city like Zia here. Sure, the world's all gone to pieces farther than the eye can see. But leave it to this gal to point out the amazing view. Girl tried to run away from home one time, but the marshals stopped that, didn't they? A scientific journal written in Zolf's native tongue. He learned so much from it. Too much.
Oh. What does that mean?
If only I'd known half the secrets of the Calamity were tucked away in that book.
Oh.
I'd have worked to translate it right away.
How curious. Let's see if there's anything in the lost and found. Ah, okay, got the idols for the temple we can buy. Jevel and Hence. God of health and atrophy. Goddess of pain and pleasure. Now, I'm gonna buy them for the sake of completion, I guess, but let's get that repeater upgrade. Let me just get these anyway. This is only one of each. We've got a chunk of money. Let me have a look at these new. Yeah. Foes strike with great ferocity. No bonuses. The foes shall gain resistance to physical harm. No bonuses. Unless I've got to select it first.
Javel.
Oh, of course you do. Oh, you can do multiple. So, there you go. So you get 5% XP bonus and 5% money bonus.
Pith.
So you can have them all on and get massive amounts of XP and massive amounts of, Okay, I was looking at it, expecting it to tell me before I invoked them, but either way, I'd rather not make the game difficult, more difficult just for the sake of getting more XP and money. Not at the minute. I guess maybe the pipe is kind of like the way, the place to grind if you want XP or such, but I'm not really sure. Let's try upgrading the repeater. What we got next? Ammo capacity or even faster reload. So you could go like with two, couldn't you? You could have like one that's more capacity and one that's faster reload, or you can double up on either. I think we'll just double up on the reload. Just to nail it down. With the 55% times 2, you'd think we'd be firing continuously, even though we have like the smallest clip.
Now he can shoot that fang repeater all day long.
Yeah. That's what I was hoping. Alright, okay. Moving on, I guess.
We track the final core beyond the city to the wilds.
Yeah. The wild outskirts, core detected. Something tells me this isn't the final core somehow, though.
The wild unknown. Place can eat a man alive.
Scary.
Place is so raw, even the Calamity couldn't cook it. Not all of it.
Damn. Hidden stash 8. Ooh, dueling pistols.
Know what's better than having to sling a pistol in a fight? Having two.
Oh, I wonder which one's better though. But anyway, got some dual wheel pistols.
Things lurking at every turn. Pin cushions ain't the worst of it either.
Okay, so the repeater seems to fire quicker, I feel, but the dual wield pistols seem to do the revolvers seem to do more damage per shot, even though it's not upgraded at all.
Pecker's got the core, like they're building a bastion of their own. The welcoming committee scrambles to
So
attention.
maybe
Didn't expect the kid so soon.
yeah, maybe the revolvers would be superior when they're upgraded. But yeah, the repeater's definitely putting more damage out at the moment. Okay, there we go. We've got another core.
That core was one thing. Getting out's gonna be another.
Interesting.
He digs his way out of the clearing, but the wilds won't let him go without a fight.
Alright, okay. Very well. A fight. We're gonna have a fight.
Wallflowers survived the calamity.
Oh. Awesome.
It toughened him up.
Okay, they're kind of slightly annoying to fight.
Best take it real slow when pincushions are afoot. Slinger Johnson's old outpost is all that's left of him.
Right, okay. Yeah, variable fire rate limited by the user's own speed. Might be good when we if we get some upgrades on them. I'll keep the repeater for now, I feel.
Kid sticks to his old standbys.
There you go. Look at that, he knows. The game knows.
Don't ever turn your back on a pincushion. A handful of windbag shipments made it out this far.
Yeah, windbags come in a shipment. It's like it's so like wildly imaginative.
Johnson's boys left all kinds of stuff out here. Kids roused up half the wilds by now. Then Kid gets the feeling he's being watched. Not by me, by a lunkhead. And lunkheads ain't fond of two-legged animals.
Oh dear.
Hit him anywhere but the hindquarters, and you only make him mad. The calamity must have scrambled their eggs. Leave it to the kid to make time for stomping swamp weeds. Hardly any signs of the old Johnson camp. The wilds already reclaimed this place. He's anxious to get back.
That's how you do those. Okay, I think that's everything here.
After all, he's got the final core. His journey's over, right?
Going perfect, 7.
Well, no. It ain't. Not by a long shot.
Ain't over by a long shot. Yeah, it's going good. We've still got like 2.5 hours. I don't want to get ahead of myself. Squidge! Yeah, no, it's never that easy, is it? It's never that easy. How was your fish and chips? What did you have? I did ask a minute ago, before you were, but I think you were like just away for a second. What, yeah, I was curious if you had fish and chips or if you had something different.
Kid knows something's up when we ain't there to give a warm welcome. See, Zolf and I were just wrapping up a Heated discussion.
Oh. Oh no.
Zolf can barely muster the words. The calamity failed, he says. But I will not.
What? What's up, Zolf?
And with that, Zolf leaves us here, alone.
Oh dear. Battered sausage, yeah. Both are options. My problem, Squidge, is I'm like, I do eat a lot anyway, like in terms of quantity, but I'm like quite greedy. Like, you know, if I had fish and chips and I saw you had a battered sausage, I'd be like jealous of your battered sausage. But if I had a battered sausage and you had fish, I'd be eyeballing your fish, being jealous of your fish. You know what I mean? And it's like a bit much to have both. Do you know? I don't know. I'm terrible when it comes to food, you know. A fractured monument. Wow, what's he done? Has he broken things? What's going on, Lux?
Zolf cursed the city. Cursed the Bastion.
What?
Cursed me. Said he was going home.
What happened, Zolf? Ah, because he read Zia's father's book. We don't know what was in that book. But obviously something that made him very angry. Made him racist? I don't know.
When Zolf got through reading that journal, he just snapped. Started smashing up the monument till I tried to stop him.
Well, that's not good, is it? That not good. I guess we'll watch the pouring.
The monument pretty bad.
Oh, Zolf.
But there's a way to put it back together. The shards.
Okay. We found
gonna
the
need
cause.
all of them to nurse the Bastion back to health.
Oh, we'll go get the shards. Why'd you wake it up, Zolf? Why don't you talk to us? Just talk to us. Yeah, King Charles. Yeah, and he's getting on a bit now, isn't he? How old is King Charles? Old King Charles. Yeah, do you know what I mean? We've been calling Prince Charles for, like, all of our lives. And, like, probably my mum, you know, all of my mother's life. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. He's in his 70s, yeah. Well, I know that, like, many years ago, there was, like, talk of, like, skipping over him, but I guess that's all it is, talk, because obviously they've got their tradition and it's like hereditary. You know, Charles, your king, mate. Weird, isn't it? As we all, you know, at some point in the future have King William, you know. It's kind of strange. Yeah, can you just choose to do that? Can they just choose to do that? You know? Because like you say, he's in his 70s, so... Interesting. Okay, so he felt that by the time his mother died, he would, he felt that he'd be too old anyway. Because obviously, his mum had a good old reign of it. Literally, but he feels that he's like, actually, I'm not doing too bad. Might as well be king for a bit. Oh, okay. I didn't realise that. Oh, interesting, Seven. And he can he just be like, no, I don't want to do this anymore. Off you go, son. Yeah, I mean, look, it could, yeah, exactly. It could be worse. Red Mage. Anyone's better. Old Brani. Right, okay, so we're heading back out there. We're looking for the shards now. I wonder if, Dual Decider. The dual pistol skill. I'll get it just for the sake of collection, I guess. Oh, something greasy. That's for the guns, isn't it? Let's have a look. Ammo capacity. But it's scatter eliminated. Superior accuracy. Okay. Seems better than expanded cylinders, but we're not really necessarily using either of those at the minute. More inclined to go for the musket, maybe, but I don't know. We'll keep our money for now. I didn't do any extra challenges at all. No. Right, okay, let's head out and look for the shards.
The city brought the shards to the wilds. Now the kid's gonna bring them back.
Bjorson Bog. Okay, but before we could go for that, let's have a little go with the handguns, the revolvers, just to see if we get some free stuff. That, you know, that will get first place. Might not if we get third place, but just see what the challenge is.
You have to think fast to survive the wilds, and none far faster than the slingers.
Yeah, a lot of squidge. What the freaking hell is Theresa May making a speech? What is it hilarious about the Queen? Yeah, I'm not going to look it up, Seven, so you can tell me the content of it roughly if you want, but yeah, what? They should all jog on. Honestly. the whole lot of them.
They could shoot their pistols with the speed of a
You know what I mean?
machine.
Who knows, Red Mage? Who knows? Yeah, Squidge. Yeah, I don't see why not. That's what we're scheduled for. We should make some chunky progress on it. I don't know. I'm not even talking about, like, against one political party or not. It's just the whole lot of them. They're, in my opinion, maybe there's a few very rare exceptions, but the vast majority are parasites. They don't actually have any true desire to make things better. They're in it for themselves. They're career politicians. That's just what they've chosen to make themselves money. Pretend to give a damn. Pretend to do some work. Not to mention that, you know, the overwhelming majority of them also are all from private. They're all from upper class backgrounds, all from private schools. There's no, like, no offense. There's no, like, real people who are politicians. Not in this country. Anyway, I'm getting a bit ranty. Anyway, moving on. All right, okay, and drop cheese. And okay, all right, so she was relaying her experiences that she had personally had with the Queen, which makes sense because she used to be the Prime Minister. Dropping cheese. I'll drop her. No, I can't say that. I'll get banned. Yes, moving on. Yes, favorite weapon in Bastion. I love the machete, the squidge. I know it's very short range, but I don't know. It's hard to say it before it's all upgraded, isn't it? But yeah, let's. I don't know. I don't know. I can't really say. Let's try this handgun challenge.
They knew just when to start shooting and when to stop.
Okay. Okay, I'll see. Oh, it tells you at the bottom there. Oh, score 0.
Those pistols could spit out rounds just as quick as you could pull the trigger.
Yeah, so I'm missing a couple of shots here and there. Interesting.
Learning to hold your fire can be its own challenge.
Yes, clearly you're going to need to upgrade these to get a decent score on this challenge. So it would do more damage, be more accurate, fire quicker, etc. He's fighting like dummies of himself.
Average pistolier.
Got third prize. I mean, it's... I guess it's an upgrade item, isn't it? I guess that's the idea, really. I scored 80. I've got to score 500 to get second place. Never mind. Because you get an upgrade item for the gun as third place prize. So I think you'd need like stonkingly good skills. It depends on the. I mean, it does depend on the challenge though. Like the musket one, we got the first place from straight away, and I didn't feel like we should have, but I don't know. Because you pretend you're a dragon. How appropriate. I'd forgotten there's a flamethrower. I'm looking forward to getting that.
To escape the calamity.
Damn, a flamethrower. Top Hunter. Yeah, what's that, Red Mage? Top Hunter, Roddy and Kathy on the Neo Geo. Who knows? Maybe I have that, Red Mage. Interesting. You never know, do you? But let me for now until we get maybe the pistols, the revolvers can replace the repeater, but I feel like I definitely need to get them upgraded before that would be the case. So let's press on. Right, looking for a shard in Jawson Bog. Let's go. I've heard it's awesome. Jawson Bog.
After Zolf's little episode, Kid sets off in search of shards. First stop, Jawson Bog. You'll get lost in that bog, I told the kid, and I won't be able to guide you back.
Oh, damn.
Well, I let him go. What else could I do? What could any of us do?
Yeah, indeed. Gotta do what we gotta do.
Zolf put us in a real bind.
Thank you.
Hurt the Bastion bad.
Oh, indeed. Faye. Well, thank you for that sub there. You didn't do that, Faye. Didn't do that. Well, thank you. I'm not tell you what to do. Ignore me. You do whatever you want to do. That's the best thing for you to do. Yeah, well, it's lunchtime. Excellent. I'm very happy. You did it. Yeah, you did do it. There's nothing I can do about it. Accept it. I'm accepting it very gratefully. Thank you. It's done. I should shut up, shouldn't I? Seven's like, yes, you bloody should. Well, bless you, Faye. Thank you. Enjoy your lunch. Have you got anything particular? Do you have this? I know when you're like some people on their some people, like, if you're on your lunch break for work or your job or whatever, or even like some people for breakfast. Some people are like, I'm quite like this. I just eat this. I can very easily eat the same thing like every day for a particular meal. I mean, I know I'm on one meal a day at the minute, but like for breakfast, if I'm having breakfast, I can eat the same thing every single day for breakfast. Or if I was having a lunch, I could have the same thing every single day for lunch. It wouldn't bother me. And I know some people are like, that's what serial killers and psychopaths do is. I'm like, it's completely unrelated. Some people need variety. Maybe not every single day, but they can't. There's only so long. Yeah, they got to mix it up. You're not very hungry. Oh, that's. At least you can take a break for a minute. No, yeah, indeed, 100%. It's hard for me to relate to though, Faye. I'm practically hungry constantly. Honestly, I guess I'm not hungry just after I've just finished eating. But my God, I derive too much pleasure from it. I feel. Yeah, 7. I always want to eat. Okay, you can't remember last time you're hungry. Okay, slightly different then. But yeah, no. The only issue, of course, Faye, is if you don't eat now because you're not feeling it. But only, I mean, can you? If you're working at home, can you? Is it possible for you to like take a break? That kind of thing. Like, even though you're not on your official break, if you do get hungry, just grab a quick banana or whatever. I don't know what you snack on. But yeah, interesting. But anyway, you get on that telephone there, 7. But I get anxiety if someone phones me. Phone me on Discord. No, right, we've arranged to do that. Like, no worries. Actual mobile phone starts ringing. I don't know who it is. What is going on here? Leave me alone. Okay, got your fate. Yeah. Well, you decide, my dear. It would be a shame to force yourself to eat food if you're not hungry, but it would be even more of a shame if you didn't eat and then you were hungry later and you didn't have the opportunity to eat. Right, that's what it is, Squidge. See, I thought Squidge's phone didn't work. I've been phoning her every day. Yo, Squidge, you're going to pick up. Oh, maybe I've got the wrong number. No, not really. No, that's fair. To be fair, I don't even have a phone contract. I have, like, the bare minimum phone. I pay, like, I think £6 or £7 a month to be on giffgaff, and that just allows you to, like, send texts and make phone calls. I think the data limit on it for the internet is, like, practically non-existent. I think it's, like, a tiny amount if you're, like, in an emergency. And the only reason I have that is because, one, I guess I technically need it because I'm someone at the job centre and they require you have a phone, and, you know, if they need to call you or whatever. I suppose, the authentication for stuff for, like, say Twitch or Discord, I guess technically I need it for that, but I don't need a phone. I don't need a phone number or to pay giffgaff to have that. And I suppose the other thing is, like, if my mum phones me, she's like, the only person I phone or phones me or who texts me is my mother. I don't know if that sounds sad. I don't know. Because all of the people I actually speak to on Discord, if I could get my mum to put Discord on her phone, I reckon I could get away with, I could save myself like £6 or £7 a month. Yeah, Red Mage, you're going to tell him to go away. Tell him there's a pirate captain coming after him. Otherwise. Yeah, that's the worst, bro. I don't know how they get really hold of your number. And they seem to get, I've not had that in, like, years. There seems to be, like, a spate of it. And they, like, loads of people phone at times and... Yeah, usually just block them. Yeah, and that's the thing, the way I see it. If you've got a phone call come through, it's like, you're not expecting a phone call. I think in the olden days, it used to be more like, just acceptable for people to be like, oh, there is a telephone call. Let me answer and see who it is. Nowadays, I think it's with, I guess, text messages and ease of, like, social apps of other kinds of apps for communication. It's like if you get a phone call from a number you don't know, you're like, well, it's more like you expect a phone call nowadays. Rather than a phone call is the means of communication, so you can't expect it. Does that make sense? You know, like even on Discord, I would never just call someone on Discord. I would literally send them a message and say, yo, all right to call now. Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah, just block them. I'm sorry I have to deal with it, Red Mage. It's a pain in the ass. Yeah, I used to get them. But, yeah. It's weird. Like, if I've got to talk on my phone, I feel uncomfortable. Whereas if I talk with my headphones on and my mic over Discord, I feel very comfortable. It's the same thing. What is it? I don't know what it is. Parrot! Lovely parrot. How you doing? Parrot? That's me stroking your feathers there. I hope you don't mind. Yeah, you just answer the phone, wouldn't you? You just be like, oh, the phone's ringing. Who is it? Oh, wrong number. Okay. Yeah, exactly. It's like, God damn it, we're in the middle of, it's dinner time. Oh my God, it's the middle of the night. What are you playing at? Yeah, exactly. I see. Good. Yeah, using that double bluff there, Squidge. Yeah, if you block them, they'll be like, haha, this is a person. If they just get dead ringing, they'll be like, oh, maybe this phone's not in use anymore, and give up. Good thinking. Spam call. Yeah, I mean, one thing you have to watch out for, if you get a phone call and they're asking for Mr. Wall, and you're like, what? And then that's when Mrs. Wall. You're like, what? No, 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 I don't know who you're talking about. Like, any walls there? And you're like, no, maybe you got the wrong number. Like, aha! You better get out of the house before the roof falls in on you. Hey! That literally, I remember being 10 years old, my friend would phone up like random numbers and use that on them. And they'd be like, seriously, little kid. Mr. and Mrs. Wall. Are there any walls there? No. Better get out of the house before the roof falls on you. It's like, what? Seriously? Yeah. I'm so lucky I don't get it. I don't know why. I don't know why they stopped phoning me up about stuff. I don't used to get aggro with them, so I don't know if they're like all connected, and then maybe like they put a note on my number like, yeah, this guy is just going to get aggro at you, and it's definitely not giving you money, even if he had any money to give you. You know. Yeah, God, we used to do that as kids, and back when we were kids, it didn't seem obnoxious, but now it's like, sort your life out. But I didn't do it often. But yeah, it's like, what? Why would you do that? Oh, yeah, my God. Yeah, Red Mage. I can only imagine. But yeah, like I say, if I could get my mum on Discord.
But the shards can make it better. They're like smaller doses of the core's medicine.
Okay, well, let's get on the note. Yeah, if I could get my mum on Discord, I probably could save myself a couple of quid each month, but I don't want to, like, force her to, you know, because I don't have Discord on my phone. So I should have forced her to get it on, you know, hers, you know. Because it's, like, literally, there's been times where she's, like, tried phoning me or messaging me, and I've not seen it till, like, the next day. Because I'm not paying attention to my phone. You know what I mean? But if you message me on Discord, I'm going to see it, you know.
Shame the only place to fill that prescription is out here in the wilds.
Why?
This place is intoxicating.
Oh, he's been breathing in some spores there, folks. You know what? Parrot, I've discussed this before. I don't understand it because the word Discord in the dictionary, it means like chaos, doesn't it? It means like, you know, like bedlam, you know, craziness. There was much discord. I wonder if the people at the company somehow misunderstood and misnamed it. They were actually meant to call it discourse, which obviously discourse sounds very similar to discord, and discourse literally means communication. So I do wonder, is Discord actually supposed to be called discourse? And, you know, the guys at the company, they might be very smart at programming apps, but they're just not very good at words. I don't know. I've wondered that. Because it'd be much better name, Discourse. I mean, Discord maybe sounds cooler, but it's... Discord is not a good thing. But, you know. You think it was almost called Wyvern? Or Wyvern? Which does everyone prefer pronunciation of that creature? Wyvern or Wyvern? I used to call it Wyvern as a kid. And as I got older, I just started calling it Wyvern. And I think Wyvern sounds cooler. But I think Wyvern may actually be more accurate. I don't know. They're kind of like dragons, if anyone knows. They're like weak cousin dragons. Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it? Squidge. Exactly, Faye. I don't...
Wherever he is.
Oh, sorry.
Somewhere I've never been.
I stopped it.
Somewhere I never want to go.
Oh. Oh dear. Oh no. Somewhere I don't ever want to go either.
There's no way out.
Yeah, got yeeted. Okay, let's use our repeater. That might make more sense.
Kid can't fall, no matter how hard he tries.
Yeah, I'm not trying to fall. I just suck. This way? But yeah, the effort in on the music and sound department in this game is oh, there we go. Oh, I've got to speak to the siren. She's like literally right there.
Welcome him with open arms.
Oh.
Kid pops
We're all over the place now. Damn.
That a survivor? No, ma'am. It's a lonesome ghost of a gas fella. What do you say to a kid who's seen too much? I'm Zolf of Ligura. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Now the kid sees something stranger still. Did anybody else survive?
Yeah, he's probably tripping
Sure
now,
enough,
isn't he?
He finds peckers,
Yep.
lunkheads, wallflowers, pincushions, vine apples, swamp weeds, ankle gators.
Oh, we Nice. Okay. Not the prettiest there, but getting it done.
Now the Bastion can send him even farther into the wild unknown.
Right, can it?
Kid sets foot inside one of Ceylondia's famous watering holes.
Oh, is that right? Okay. Okay, so that was the reason for it, Red Mage. They felt there is discord in the gaming communities. You mean like Xbox kids and PlayStation kids being like, "Wah!" at each other. And I can't imagine it's done that, though. Oh, since this wonderful app, we're best buddies now. I don't know. I still think Discourse would have been a better name, but what do I know?
He has the nerve to flash the shield. The security's just gonna have to straighten him out.
Aye, aye, aye. Okay, here we go.
succeeds where the calamity failed. Would you look at what he did to poor old Rondi, the bartender?
He was already dead,
Proper
though.
story is supposed to start at the beginning. It's so simple with this one. Now here's a kid whose whole world's all right, snoozing there on a rock in the sky. He wakes up. I'm just fooling. He sees what's left of the rippling walls. Years of work undone in an instant. He sees what's left of Pith, the bull. The gods, they're all undone. He sees what's left of his lifelong friend.
Himself.
His friend, he's come undone too. He sees what's left undone.
Ordinary campsite. Yes, very ordinary. Taking all, are we? Damn, this is some strong hallucinogens he's on right now. Yeah, I've never played Hades, but I guess the combat is somewhat very similar.
Thought we'd lost him, but he finally comes to.
There we go, got the shard.
The shard ain't lost either. Not anymore. Now to find a ticket out of this hole. Bootlickers stick their nasty thorns into his heels. Ever heard of a lung blossom?
Oh.
It's bigger than the stories say.
Let's get rid of this quick. There we go. Oh,
Hard to
jeez.
get a sure footing in the bog.
No doubt.
Right
Oh.
on that thing. Like a scumbag sprung a leak.
Oh, wait. Aye.
They say one whiff of lung blossom can make you lose your mind.
Yeah, my better stood here. There we
Well,
go.
the kid prunes it down to size somehow.
Damn. Chunky boy.
Mother only knows what happened in the bog. Kid never much cared to speak of it.
Indeed. Red Mage. You can't play all the games, sir. Don't feel bad about it. You could have downloaded it and never got around to playing it, my friend. Just think about it. Wipe those tears, sir. Because if you cry about every game that you never get to play, you just be weeping your whole
A shard
life.
is like a poor man's core.
That's
But
not what-
beggars can't be choosers.
That's not what we're doing. Damn, okay, there we go. So, yeah, let's get the shard in there. That was quite
That's
the
it. Few
the
more
trick.
shards like that, and we'll be back in business.
Alright,
A single
cool.
shard can breathe new life into this place.
Ah, so if it's wrecked at the minute. I guess.
The shard's got enough juice to spruce up any of these places.
We'll get the forge up and running.
Ain't saying much, but that's the greatest forge in all the city.
I upgraded the forge, did it? Not that we've got much. Oh, can we use everything now? Okay, cool. Yeah, so I don't know what the upgrade does for you. Nothing to buy on the lost and found. Unless maybe there's more stuff when you upgrade it. Nothing to do at the memorial. Ah, the distillery. Yes, we've leveled up. Excellent. Let's see what we got. So, plus 10 health. Speed while defending. That's kind of good. More damage from your skills. Automatic retaliate when injured. None of them are like overwhelmingly great, but none of them are terrible. I do take a lot of damage, don't I? So I mean, 24% damage on your specials. Let's go with stab synth for now.
Stab synth is like drinking a cool breeze. Just don't go spitting needles everywhere. The city tried to use the shards to stake out the wilds. So much for that plan.
Rothus Lagoon. Let's have a look here. Exactly, Red Mage, exactly. You know, unless you've got, like, understand that it can't, you can never play them all. It's just not possible.
Ankle gators used to roam the wilds.
Oh.
And they nested at Rothus Lagoon.
Ankle gators. About them.
Many a tale folks used to scare their children straight originated here.
It's like a pecking order. I assume that you know, that's why you're playing Octopath at the minute, because that's like you're probably, you know, the favourite game to be out of what you currently have access to, and then you pick the second best, and then you pick the next best, and then, you know, some you get added in because they're free, or maybe you've seen something that takes fancy, you got something in a sale, which was a good bargain, or something that maybe you paid more for, that it's a new release or took your fancy or whatever. But you know, you could, like you say, very well download a game or get a game and then just never play it, and you're like, well, I might as well not have bothered, huh? Oh, okay. Technically. Oh. Press the right button is. Okay, there we go. We'll do it
All
like that.
kinds of beasts what don't know up from down, still lurking about. Only the city's
Sneaky
brushes
decoy.
knew their way around the lagoon.
Interesting.
These beasts, they don't like company.
Oh. Let's judge that. Oh, she eating himself off there. Alright, you don't get to come back, buddy. Only the kid can survive a fall like that.
Even the brushers learned to fear this place.
Oh. Oh, I see. I see that. Oh dear.
They used to think that ankle gators were extinct.
Whoa!
Well, they ain't. One of them's been living in the tall grass. They called her Queen Anne. The lagoon's got plenty of other dangers, of course. Turns out Queen Anne got a hold of a shard. Ankle gators love shiny things.
Do they? I bet they do. What that?
Know what
Chunky.
smells worse than an ankle gator's breath? The stinkweed. Ain't time for pecker hunting, but the kid can't resist.
I mean, it was there.
Can't fight Queen Anne without the proper tools.
Oh.
The brushers use their pikes to keep their distance around here. Now the kid can do the same.
I'll start repeating for a minute, but... Oh. Okay. That pike's kind of cool.
Sharp sticks make Queen Anne nervous, so she backs off a bit.
Nice little ditty. Oh, you can throw the pike.
Kid's got a
Nice.
mean throwing arm.
Hey.
Most of those peckers are smart enough to stay out of Queen Anne's way. Those pin cushions been living off the ankle gator's scraps. Queen Anne can't fit down some of these narrow paths.
Which is definitely not a bad thing.
Queenie leads the kid into some kind of twisted trap. One bad step in that tall grass and he's Queen Anne's lunch. Bad idea to walk in gator grass.
Okay, there we go.
He holds his ground. Seems the queen's running out of options.
It's all very cool. No, I get it, Red Mage. I'd love to own a library where you just, I guess it's like, it's not something that can really exist, but like, you know, it has one of everything. And you, what do you mean? It's one of every what? Everything. Yes, if you're thinking about it, I want one of those. Yeah.
The closer you get to an ankle gator's
practical.
lair, the thicker the tall grass grows. Kid's gotta make a run for it.
Oh, I see. Oh my god,
Those
she's
leading
scary.
kids don't like Queen Anne any better than the kid. That old gator's right on his tail.
Queen Anne, you scary.
Queenie must have scared a bunch of peggers out of hiding.
Right, did I miss something up there?
Seems even stinkweeds know to stay away from the queen.
Yeah, cool. Something pointy. I guess point is for the cool spear.
Ankle gators don't much care for their young. That's why there ain't many around.
Lovely. No worries. You take care, Squidge. Have a good one. Like I say, I don't know how much further we're going to get in this 2 hours. If we do complete it, I hope you enjoyed what you got to see of it again. I've certainly enjoyed myself. We might complete in 2 hours. I don't know. We'll be like fairly pushed if we do, but I don't know. I don't know. But anyway, I'll see you very soon, Squidge. Get at me if you need anything.
Wanna know how to find an ankle gator lair? You use a kid as bait.
Oh dear.
Now she's coming for him. She's got nowhere else to go. The shard's sitting in plain view.
Now I've got the shard. Guess we've got to deal with the Queen Anne.
They say if you run across an ankle gator, you better keep running.
Are you supposed to... You're supposed to be trying to escape? Or are you supposed to be trying to fight her? Okay. Oh. Need to do that. We'll see. Oh.
She's starting to get annoyed. And now he's made her mad.
Oh dear. Nope.
Rest
Oh,
in
nice.
peace, Queen Anne. That was for the brushers.
Bless the brushes. Damn, that was all sorts of scary. Your bio? What there, bro? Yeah, you have played it though. Yeah. Squidge chose
It's
it for us
done
to
what
play.
needed to be done.
Yeah, it's nice reminiscence. I enjoyed it very much when it came out, and yeah, just a quick little playthrough of it. How you doing, bio? You well, sir? How's your how you getting on with your new job? You settled in now? How's your Friday been? How's your week been? How's your life going, sir? Are you well? Yeah, the pike. The spear. Pike. I guess they call it pike.
Queen
spear.
Anne's reign is over. We even got a crown jewel.
Yeah, we got the egg, didn't we? Of course we did.
They said Queen Anne was just a folktale. Now there's living proof she ain't. That Gator's a crazy gal, but so is the gal who promised to look after her.
Yeah. We got our own. We got a pet ankle gate. Oh, there you go. Oh, it's following us. Okay, how random. Stay. Just following you. Stay. Oh, mailbox. Okay. Oh, we don't have any mail. Okay. How curious. How random.
All that trouble for a single shard. But you know what? It was worth it.
Right, what do we want to do an upgrade on? So I don't know what doing an upgrade on the foundation would be. Let us carry an extra weapon. I wouldn't have thought that would be the case. Oh, sorry, on the foundation. On the, arsenal. I guess the distillery might give us some more more spirits. I don't know. I guess maybe we should go for the memorial, maybe, because it might give us unlock new challenges, which we could be working towards.
The memorial may be finished, but our part is far from over.
Yeah, all sorts of things. Okay. Right, okay, just gathering fragments, okay. Reach level 5. Working on it. Upgrade every structure. Okay, we can do that. Ah, so for a trip to who knows where with at least one shrine idol activated. 3,000 if we need it. Okay. Interesting. So I guess there's nothing new at the lost... Ah, Pike Vault. Okay, I guess we'll get it just... The pike does feel like more like you can kind of place your attacks, maybe. Again, we'll stick with what we've got upgraded, but there's definitely things to you know, consider. Consider the pike, consider the pistols, consider the musket. But we'll stick with what we've currently got upgraded off, I feel. I don't know that we've got, yeah, if it takes money, that's a problem. Damn. Extra damage on the, repeater. Would not be, too upset about that. That's what the pike's got. 15% crit chance. Eh, kind of good. 50% faster throw reload. It's a shame you don't get to see what the next upgrades are. It's kind of like plan out how to make your weapon, but let's get the extra damage here.
Takes a careful touch to rattle those bones like that.
Yeah, but it does. You're doing well, are you, bro? Excellent. Yeah, there you go. I'm glad. That's got to be a relief. You get a new job, you settled in, and it's better than your previous job. Definitely a relief. So yeah, we're not quite near level 5 yet. All right, let's keep going. We've got to find more shards.
The next shard should be farther out there in the wilds.
And, yeah, Point Lemaine. Before we go there, let's go. We'll try the pike proving ground. Why not? No reason not to.
To prepare for the wilds, Ceylondia's brushers practice at Camp Dauncey. Had to navigate a maze of pincushions with nothing but a pike. It's a dangerous test for a dangerous job.
I guess it's quicker to do your melee attacks, but obviously you've got to it kind of obviously very much depends what these switches do. Oh, you gotta hit the switches.
Were off limits at Camp Donsey. They said they made you weak.
Avoid the fire though, haven't you? I mean, do we need to actually kill? I guess we don't actually need to kill all the enemies, do we? We just need to hit the switches, but some of it might be useful if I feel they're in the way.
The rules said he couldn't use any fancy footwork, just your brains and your pipe.
No rolling then. Ow.
Just getting through the course in one piece was an accomplishment.
Right, I go third place. 90 seconds. Wow, just got to shave off. I mean, I might be able to do that at a push, but God knows if I'd be able to get first place. But no, we'll take that. We'll take that. That seems reasonable. But yeah, the pike definitely seems interesting of a weapon to me. If we get a few upgrades on it, we could possibly even switch it out for the switch the machete out. We'll see.
You can see why the brushers prize those pikes of theirs.
Indeed. Agreed. Right, here we go. Point Lemaine.
Know how Caelondia became the richest city in the world? 2 words. Point Lemaine.
Okay.
If the wilds could ever be tamed, it was gonna happen right here. But now, the greatest outpost past the city line is nothing but a freak show. The army's triggers once had the place on lockdown.
Oh. Army carbine.
Kid
Well,
might as
well, well.
Pick up where they left off. Blam. Just like
Right.
the fighting days. Gun like that can even put the wilds in check.
Right, okay, it's got a... It's got a very slow rate of fire there, but... Excellent damage on it, though.
Point Lemaine seen better days for sure, but it ain't done.
Kind of vulnerable when you're taking your shot, but I suppose you can use it at point blank
The whole
range.
place shudders in a fit. The grand rail of Point Lemaine. Not only is it still there, it still works. Of course, it's no longer shipping hides and alloys and spices, but it can give the kid a lift. Just as long as he can stay clear of the trouble on the tracks.
Oh dear.
Grand Rail's
jeez.
all grown over with things the Calamity chewed up and spat out. Things eager to take back their turf. Kid don't let so much as one of those things slip by. Lunkheads settled
whoa.
in like they own the place.
Oh, this guy could be a little tricky.
Not much wiggle room up there near the rail.
No, indeed. I'll let him go. I'm trying to hit him from behind with, well, I've got his guns.
Takes fancy footwork on the rail, what with wallflowers coughing fungus everywhere.
Ow.
Place used to be closed off, but now it's split open like a rotten pineapple. Of course, the Grand Rails seen much more fighting in bygone times.
There we go. Okay, again, carbine seems cool. Especially if you can improve the aim rate of that, that would be a freaking amazing. But again, let's get a machete back.
Near on 50 years ago, first shots fired in the Ura-Ceylonian War.
Something sharp, excellent.
It was right here that Zolf's Ura forefathers decided to mix it up. Okay, so maybe we didn't get their sign-off on the whole Grand Rail thing. That was bad. The rail must have shook the Ura to the bone down in those dens of theirs.
And there's sharp
Well,
things.
the rail won't last much
Oh,
longer now
I
that
see.
the kid took the shard. It's still got one good run in store for it, though. All the rotten wood there on the rails turned it into swamp weed central. Ever tried dancing side to side while holding your breath? While choking on swamp weed? While peckers trying to prick you in the eye?
I hadn't until now.
Well, let me tell you, it ain't fun.
No doubt.
But then, at last, it's the end of the line. You'll be picking swamp weed out of those boots for days.
Lovely. Swamp weed in your
Turns out
boots.
he's got company up at the rail station waiting for him.
Jeez.
Not just another wallflower, pincushion, mind you. At first, he thinks it's Zulf. Turns out he's wrong.
Hello?
This is for you, says the man.
Hello?
Then wham.
Bang. Surely you're punched unconscious after going
When
through all
the
that.
kid comes to, the man's long gone. But something else is there.
There's someone that looked like Zolf, but it wasn't Zolf, apparently. Okay. Sealed note. A letter addressed to Zia. It appears to be written by Zolf. He must have found another Aura survivor to deliver the message. Maybe Zolf taught Zia enough of their native language to be able to read this.
The only words kid recognizes on that parchment are for Zia. Well, what's a kid to do?
Let's go give
He
it
took
to
the
her.
shard, he took the hit, and he took that note.
Yeah, at least we didn't get the shard taken from us. That's something. Oh.
That note cuts straight to the heart of things, don't it?
Does it? Let's find out. Oh, ceramic stockpot. I don't know why we...
Finding gourmet ingredients ain't easy these days, but we'll take what we can get.
Indeed.
The note says it plain. Zia, go east to learn the truth about the calamity and our people. I'll be waiting. Sincerely, Zulf.
Okay.
Zulf's messenger was one of his people. Wonder just how many of them survived, and what exactly Zulf told him.
Indeed. Right, there we go. It's another shard.
It ain't too late to unlock the potential of this place.
Right. So, what to upgrade? Not to worry about the gods at the minute. But the Lost and Found might give us more items to buy. I don't know what the arsenal will do for us. Extra weapon? I don't know. It doesn't. Or the distillery. Extra potions. I don't know. Okay, let's do the Lost and Found.
We need an awful big lost
You
and
aren't just
found under the circumstances.
Yeah. There you go. All sorts of things. Don't really have the money for a lot of it. Right. Breaching bullet. That's for the carbine skill. Oh, wow. Look at that. More, yeah, so a bunch of upgrade material for weapons. Bull brandy. Plus 15% damage resistance. That's pretty freaking good. Graver Gimlet. 5% chance to turn zealous after defeating a foe. While zealous, you get 200% damage for 3 seconds. That's amazing if you're killing lots of weak enemies, I guess, but... Leechade. Gain some health by striking foes. Side effect is minus 66% health tonic potency. Could be useful. Gain health by counter blocking with a shield. I'm gonna get the bull brandy, I think. I mean, we don't have much money at the minute, but so be it. Yeah, again, until we've got a bit more, a few more upgrades for our weapons. We'll stick with what we got. Yeah, I think the bull brandy is going to be better than
Bull brandy is thicker than paint. Makes your skin feel as tough as knife bark.
Cool. I love it. Not going to get coffee, but I'm going to step out for a quick 60 seconds, guys. Be right back. We're going to go get some more shards, I guess. Got to get the 3 more. Jesh, foot cleaning. Now, do you mean like yeah, some nice pair of feet getting washed, like in a basin or something in the shower? Oh, let's soap these feet up, or do you mean like, dirty ass feet, like, getting under the nails, like scrubbing the dead skin off? I mean, there's 2 different things there. There's 2 extremes there, Jesh, and nothing wrong with that. I'll tell you what I quite like. I don't go hunting them down. I don't watch them on a daily basis or regular basis because I've just stuff to do. But I'm a fan of, like, what's her name, Dr. Pimple Popper or whatever. Like, seeing like blackheads and zits like getting squeezed. Strangely satisfying for me. But yeah, so I was curious what you mean. I didn't know there's videos of it. Is it just nice feet getting like a, just a nice soap sud, freshening clean up? Or are we talking about nasty ass dirty feet that, someone's going to work on them because some work needs doing, No judgment either way. Whatever works for you, sir, works for me. She just mentioned the cat for like the 3rd time today, has insisted on sneaking in here. I've been kicking her out when I've been playing Skyrim, so if she was trying to get out of the door, I would not have noticed. But I can keep an eye on her here, and I can see if she wants to get out, so I won't be mean to her and kick her out. She's been spending a lot of time just like chilling on my sofa. I don't know why. She's weird. Like all cats are.
The shards are getting harder to find.
Indeed. There you go. Colford Cauldron. Before we go there, though, we'll have a little go at the Trigger Hill, the proving ground for the rifle. Again, probably no, not quick enough to have the skills to do this yet, but oh, like the nasty feat, Jesh. Yeah, I guess it's similar to me, like
Caelondia's army only took the best, and the best of them trained on Trigger Hill.
Yeah, like
the Triggers believed they were nothing without their rifles.
Makes sense. Like I say, those like pimple popping videos, you know, digging out those blackheads, pull them all out. Super satisfying. You love them as well, Ryan. What, the pimple videos or the dirty feet videos? This kind of a similar vibe, I guess. It's strange, isn't it? Like some people will be like totally grossed out by that. They'd be like, "Whoa! Why are you watching that?" Whoa! I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. There's no harm, no foul, eh? Idiots in cars. Oh, Red Mage, where you just like they've captured footage of like insanely stupid or dangerous drivers. Yeah, they're quite slightly different vibe, but yeah, I understand the appeal. You love them too. Excellent. Yeah, there you go. It's definitely something about it, isn't there?
Nothing beats the feel of shooting a Caelondian army carbine. Sometimes you had to take care to steady your shot. The Triggers had clearance to modify their guns however they chose. Some felt the course was too easy, so the Triggers spiced things up a bit. The kid ain't bad, but the Triggers were better.
There you go, second place. Something fancy, but that's for the gun. Oh! The first prize? 1 second we've got to take off that. I reckon I can do that. Not now. I'm gonna wait, but that definitely seems one that's very attainable. Nice. I think definitely one of the upgrades for the rifle there is the faster aiming speed. Yeah, we're kind of hurting for money at the minute. We've got more things to buy, more things to upgrade than we have the money for. That's the only issue.
His ears must be ringing after all that shooting.
Yeah, a little bit. Right, here we go. Colford Cauldron. I think I should have some for my machete and repeater, I believe. Yeah, carbine, the rifle, very appealing. As is the pike. We'll see what else we got. Squid says there's a flamethrower to find yet.
Not everything blew up in the calamity.
And if there's going to be anywhere, you think maybe a cauldron would be the place.
Cauldron here blew up way ahead of its time. The cauldron boiled over some 300 years ago. They say it filled the skies with ash, the lakes with molten rock. If you wanted to survive something like that, you had to learn to adapt. So in a way, the beasts of the wilds, they're all survivors too. It takes a certain stubborn pride to keep on living in a place like this. As for us, we learned an awful lot from Colford Cauldron.
As for us, we will learn a whole lot from Steph Baby's raid. Steph! How you doing? Thank you for the raid. Slight coming back on in. But it didn't count because she was probably already here. It froze. Either way. How you doing, Steph? What will you be playing? How's it going, my dear? You get a little shout out there. I said give yourself a shout out, but you probably won't do it. People don't like shouting themselves out, do they? Even if they're asked to, kindly. I got you. Oh, Deltarune. Of course, Deltarune is the sequel. Spiritual sequel? Successor? It was made by the same guy, isn't it? As, I always struggle with the name of the game. I don't know. Any time people say it to me, that yeah, of course, not. You know, yeah, it's the same characters or anything. I don't know. I know what game it is. Anyway, how does it compare to the first one? Undertale. Yeah, every time you say Undertale, I'm like, yeah, obviously, Undertale. 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 It's a very distinctive name. There's actually no reason for your brain to forget that is. You watched Steph play a bunch of it. Undertale. Ask me tomorrow, I'll forget it. Crying out loud. But yeah, it has some connection, doesn't it? Excellent. All right, did you start it a while back, Stefan? Just didn't follow through. Got distracted with the stuff. But anyway, thank you so much for the raid, my dear. You don't need to raid me, but I'm always honoured to receive your raid. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm sure everybody here knows Steph. If for some reason you don't, go check her out maybe, because she's one of my best buddies, so I don't know if that counts for anything. I mean, that could be a reason to scare you off, couldn't it? Yeah, you're friends with Iznib. She's obviously got some mental health issues or something. Now, the fact that is beside the point. Anyway, so I'm only playing games. No, of course, no. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're playing a little bit of Bastion. It's an old late noughties retro. Not retro. I guess is it retro? I don't know. You tell me. Indie. One of the first wave of the indie games. I feel. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good game. You probably enjoy it, I expect. Yeah, with this is as chosen by Squidge chose this. Yeah, we've got an hour and 20 minutes. I don't know if we're going to complete it today, and that has nothing at all to do with the fact that Steph Babies is over 9,000. Aren't you, Steph? There we go. Let me just get that flex for Steph there. Steph's got many flexes. She's had a few people overtake her recently, though. There's some work to do. Or not. That's me. But anyway, I'm glad you're doing well, Steph. Always a pleasure to have you. Yeah, there you go. Look, you can see her flexing right there. Let's see. Let me see where you are. There we go. Yeah, that's the 15th flex. That is no small amount. Just because there's crazy people around here who've got like multiples of that. Don't think that the 15 is not a lot. It is a lot. I'll do the maths yourself. Bless you, Steph. Thank you. How you doing, my dear? You alright? How's life treating you? You ain't getting in there. Hopefully it's manageable. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully, like, looking around, you're like, God damn, my life's amazing. But if you're not doing that, which I feel like most people aren't, I hope at least that it's manageable. Here we go. Fire bellows.
That
the flamethrower that Squidge is talking about.
Interesting inventions.
Alright, yeah, she said she pretends she's a dragon.
Fell right into our hands.
Oh my god. Interesting. Wow, yeah, it seems very OP. It's got a little, you know, reload time on it. Aside from that, it seems pretty damn good. I feel that's the way to go, isn't it? Now, if you can, oh my god, increase that rate, upgrade it. I expect it to be extra good. Something heavy, don't really need that, but we'll take it, I guess. Oh dear.
It's awful hot in there.
Yeah, it is awful hot. There we go. Once. Oh dear. Life is good. Busy, but manageable. It's better to be... I feel it's better to be good but busy than not good and not busy. You know?
Sure, we dusted off a good many secrets out here. But we discovered other things we're better off not knowing. The unforgiven scent of sulfurous dirt.
The unforgiven scent of sulfurous dirt. Damn. Yeah, I'm not really feeling that. I'll go without smelling that. I reckon.
Taste the air so hot it sticks to your lungs.
Whoa.
Best
dear.
to keep out of the cauldron.
Yeah, agreed.
All sorts of awful things crawling underfoot. You can cook those things, but you can't eat them.
Well, still, we'll cook them. Even if we're not going to eat them. Oh. Pecker egg.
Never thought we'd find so much life in all that ash.
Yeah, well, there you go. We did. We did indeed. It does sound stinky, doesn't it?
The more ash we swept aside, the more life we found.
So one thing about those plants there that are close up and they're armored to most other weapons, the flamethrower, the flame bellows, can seemingly get around them. So
Place as inhospitable as they come. But still we pressed on. After all, when we looked down inside Colford Cauldron,
oh, I've interrupted his talk there, haven't I? Just want to have a look down here. Sorry, Mr. Narrator. Rex. Get out, something
we
pointing.
kept on sifting through the cauldron's secrets anyway.
Yeah. Yes, of course we did. I feel like I'm kind of enjoying the bellows at the minute, so let's just stick with it. Certainly for this level. I'm in time, right? A little over an hour, so I'm not sure if we'll complete this today, but we've made crazy progress.
Look down through all the smoke and flames. We saw in there the heart of the world. The heart now laid bare by the calamity.
Oh, okay. And what was there? That's the question. There's just no,
We
nothing
had to
shard.
have it. As for the kid, he just has to get that shard out of there. Too bad taking that thing woke up every last stink eye from here to Johnson Bob.
That's fine.
Kid's thinking he's got to trek all the way back around the cauldron.
Yeah. But have we?
Luckily, the cauldron cooked up a little shortcut for him.
Oh, that's nice of the cauldron.
Sure, it ain't the most convenient path,
Indeed it's not, but...
Biggest stink eye he's ever seen's waiting for him on the other side.
Let's deal with the little ones first.
Pops open on him like a pimple on a school day. And where there's one stink eye, there's always more.
Indeed. I do not like the flame bellows, though. I'll say that.
The cauldron's tenants all gather up to bid the kid a fond farewell. Kid don't shed any tears for him, though.
Oh dear. That's an, what to do? Oh dear. I'm trying to get across there and I can't. Going this way?
With
Okay,
a good
so
spyglass, you can still see the cauldron from the city. But all the fires died out. There's nothing left of it.
Indeed. Wow. Okay.
It comes back looking like the inside of a chimney.
I'll bet.
We're all a little short on friends these days, so
Oh,
that's a welcome sight.
Friendly pecker. Alright. Friendly ankle gator, ankle gator, friendly pecker, and friendly squirt.
They said the wild could never be tamed. If only they could see us now.
Indeed. Indeed, indeed. Yeah, here we go. There's a couple of challenges there. Got all the mementos.
The culture.
That's,
A still life of old unwanted keepsakes.
there we go. And we got the rifle challenge.
The triggers. My brothers. Bravest men I ever knew.
There we go. Let's give him a bit of money. Let's put the
The
shard in.
shard works like a charm. You can hear the monument's heartbeat again.
I don't know what's the best. I guess I'll just go with the arsenal. I don't know. Oh, okay. It tells you when we click on it. Gets access to the trapper snare. A powerful secret skill. Okay. So get a random secret skill there. The true distillery grants access to potent spirits from the private reserve. Okay, cool. And the foundation... sorry, the shrine. Elusive members of the Pantheon. Okay, they're actually going to be good. But, I guess they'll just be... There aren't any good ones. Nah. Welcome back, Cage. Let's go to this distillery first.
Just the occasion to crack open the distillery's private reserve.
Yeah, if you're gonna. You've got to, haven't you? Falling malt. Reduced damage from falling. 200% damage by falling on foes. Black rye. Ah, +2 black tonic capacity. Not really using them at the minute, so I'm not too worried about that. Life wine. Ah, survive an attack that would have brought defeat. Again, kind of a get out of jail free card, but if the attack was minimal, it's not like healing you. So it is very nice, but it's very good. It's good in those high pressure situations where you are trying to avoid every single attack. Like if it's you and one chunky boss. But for just progressing through the areas, I don't feel it's like that useful. Okay, so I guess we're sticking with what we've currently got. But yeah, you can get up to level 10, you know. I think that's more for like New Game Plus though, really.
We could have a fine old cookout with that stuff. Too bad that's not the plan.
Yeah. Right, so what to think foul. That's got to be for the fire bellows, hasn't it? Fuel generation, the flames spread wider. Longer lasting flames for less downtime. I mean, the downtime doesn't seem that bad. I don't know which would be best out of these. More spread would definitely be a good thing, right? The rifle. Aiming speed has got to be, hasn't it? But we're not really using it. Here we've got our machete, though. Blades per throw. Again, don't really care. 100% critical hit damage. So you're increasing your crit damage massively. Almost like lend itself to go for the crit chance, but... the pike, yeah. I wouldn't maybe mind up about that. And the dueling pistols. I feel like the bellows is more like a... It's more kind of like a melee weapon, really. It's got a mid-range weapon, should we say. I feel that the flame spreading would be better.
It won't get cold around here with that thing around.
So more damage per flame. Or the flames can stick a dot. Now the thing is, usually with the fire bellows, I'm kind of... You just like hosing down one enemy or one group of enemies at a time until they're dead. You're not really needing to stick a dot on them necessarily. So I actually think more damage, like base damage, is actually better for the fire bellows.
Inside, a fire bellows ain't nothing like its more popular air-spitting cousin.
That's what I think, but I don't know. I don't think there's any right or wrong. None of it's going to stop you complete the game, but I'm leaning towards the carbine. Aim speed, it's got to be of those two.
That's the way to make every shot count.
Oh, speed while aiming. Yeah, to move moving around. Okay. Damage or aiming speed. It's a tough decision, but I feel it's got to be the aiming speed of those two.
Even the army never issued carbines in such fine shape.
Right. 10% crit chance, nice. Or reload speed. Yeah, it's got to be reload speed.
It's no longer a weapon. It's a precision instrument.
There you go. Indeed. I'm going to try rocking the carbine for ranged and the bellows for short range. Even though it's technically a... like a ranged weapon.
Just in time to sample Zia's famous cooking.
Alright, cool. It's gonna be like the pipe. It knocks us out to Dreamland. I'll give it a go, I guess. Yeah.
He wolfs down too much too fast, and it all goes to his head.
Damn, what was in that food? If it's like a giant wave survival thing that's like 20 waves, I'll skip over it. I know you get loads of money. Yeah, who knows where? There's two different who knows wheres.
I've said a lot about the kid, but he ain't the only one wrapped up in all this.
Yeah, okay, let's have a little look. I'll probably bail if it is like 20 waves to survive for him. Okay. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah.
What's he thinking? Well, let me see if I got this straight. I only heard it once. Once there was a normal Ura girl.
Yeah.
But she wasn't born in the Tazzle terminals like the rest of her people.
I'll
She
do
was
that.
from Celandia.
I'll do that another time. If I even deem it necessary, I don't. It has like a little story to it, but it's just to get money and XP, basically, for you to grind on. You could argue it's part of the story, but I don't know. We're not going to be doing New Game Plus, I don't feel, and we're not going to like trying to max out the character or anything. Oh, there's not got an option there. We can eat food. We can smoke a pipe, and that sends him off into the horde mode.
We spotted a pecker carrying a shard to Mount Zan.
Did we? We've got the bellows training. And you know what? I can probably do the proving ground on the rifle now, on the carbine. Because obviously we've I was like 1 second off from getting first place before. That was without
If you want to master the art of the firearm, then the place
that's
to
out
go
any
is Trigger
upgrades.
Hill.
Now I've got a faster
Sometimes you had to shoot from the hip. They had to keep moving to avoid getting burned. Kid blows through that course like it was nothing.
Yeah. Nice. 25 seconds. Easy peasy. Yeah. Sweet. Let's have a look at the fire bellows. We have got the first 2 upgrades. Let's see how that goes. Excuse me. She's been very chill. He's just like settled down on the sofa. He's like sleeping. Bless her.
The
Yeah, I've got about an
Celandian
hour.
army would have recruited him in a flash.
Yeah, I bet they would have. Okay, let's have a little go at the bellows challenge.
Welcome to Grady Incinerator, home of the hottest wings east of Celandia. In all seriousness, the incinerator was a dump, and it had a problem with peckers.
Alright, well.
Blasted things would swoop in and spread trash all around, until we started using fire. We couldn't just torch them all at once. We had to use restraint. Wasn't any other way to teach those peckers some
Nice.
respect.
Smashed. I think that's maybe supposed to use that skyway there, but right. Boom. There we go. Something foul. Something sharp. And ring of fire. La-di-da. Think about the money we don't have. I'm going to stress that. Oh, yeah. It's bloody posture. Slouching like a weak little bitch. Sit up straight, son. And then back to last the duration, which I do.
Who knows why we fought so hard to defend our own trash?
You're gonna defend what's yours if it's yours, even if it's not appropriate. Right, Mount Zand. Let's go. Let's burn it and shoot it up.
Can't rightly call Mount Zand a mountain anymore.
Fifi? How you doing?
There's no
my
more
dear.
mountains now.
Are you alright? Oh, well, thank you, bees. How you doing, my dear? Oh, jeez. Oh. I'm good. I need to...
There's no place left for the beasts of the wild to go.
Yeah, I don't mind fighting all these creatures.
Good thing for those beasts the Calamity saved leftovers.
I would like to
we only
see what I'm
found
fighting.
that little lair because they found themselves a little shard.
Here we go.
The creatures of the wild, they've been building a bastion of their own.
There we go. Oof, how you doing? I'm very well, my dear. How are you? How's Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim? How's that? How's that, Fifi? Is that funny? She's like, no, it's very serious. It's really rather serious. Please don't joke about it, you goon. Surely not. Fifi, I wonder if you've played Bastion at all. It's a bit niche, probably not, but yeah, we'll just it's like it might be like a one maybe 2 stream game. I don't know. Hey, I'm not judging. I do not. There's no judgment here at all. I'm sure it's very fun. I'm sure I would enjoy it. I'm sure I'd enjoy it more than Dead by Daylight itself. I'm not against, you know, not graphic novels, visual novel games. Bring it on, which I assume that's what it is. I don't know. But yeah, good on you. Enjoy. But yeah, how's life treating you, Fifi? You alright?
But they ain't yet prepared for any company.
No, they got their own Bastion, but they're not prepared for
Besides,
company.
we have to take back what's ours.
There we go. Getting done. So it's still worth picking up your healing potions and your special. Oh. And your special potions, because if you don't actually need them, you get a little bit of XP. It's not much, it's minimal, but it is something. Wow, get the galleon mortar. Hello.
Best thing we can do
I
for
see.
those beasts right now is put them down quick and clean.
Okay, so you get a reticule that goes out directly in the direction you're facing.
There's only one
Nice.
kind of mercy left these days.
That's kind of cool. But it's good if you upgrade it. Fine gramophone.
What the city left behind, those beasts took for themselves.
No, so it's obviously very powerful. Not going to worry about it quite at the moment. We'll come back to that. It seems like it's got potential. I'll stick with the bellows for now. Yeah, Ryan, it's Fifi. Lovely Fifi. You just finished work. You knackered. Right, you just chill. Well, thank you for stopping in. Yeah, as long as you're yanking in there and you're having a relatively good time of it, I'm glad.
Look at it this way. It's either them or us. But if we win, they win too. Our Bastion is everybody's gain, not just ours. Unfortunately, there's no explaining that to a simple beast.
No, indeed. Therefore, we must destroy them.
Those beasts been hard at work fixing up the place.
Which way? This way?
They've rounded up their survivors, just like we have.
Oh dear.
They've been searching for cores and shards, just like we have.
So the only problem with the carbine is it's got knockback on it. So if you if you use it on if you use it on a little walkway like this, you gotta be careful to watch out for the knockback. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, that's not ideal. Okay, there we go. Yeah, for
Maybe
that.
they've thought about turning back, just like we have.
For that section there, we should have kept the mortar, obviously. Far smarter idea, but never mind. We're all good. We're all good. Aha, there's a shard.
We just really need their shard.
And we do. We're
Kid
taking
got
it.
fair and
Oh.
square.
Oh dear.
You don't need to keep tangling with all those things. The beasts
Oh
of
dear.
Mount Zan go all out.
Need to be a little more careful than that, clearly. There you go, that's one. Yeah, I don't need to kill these. I think I can just escape, but... Get up XP and money.
That's the way.
There you go.
He's done what's best for him, don't you worry. Don't you worry.
That sounds slightly sus. Fifi, that's I love your attitude. Yeah, isn't it? We were talking about this earlier. Everyone agrees he's a fantastic voice. I wonder if he was like literally headhunted for the project, whether the makers of the game.
Better off once the Bastion is complete.
Indeed. I wonder if they were aware of his talent and then, you know, hired him for the game, or whether he's just a lucky find. I don't know what he's worked on before and since, but I'm sure he's had you know, a very varied and plentiful career.
The monument's getting better. Zolf sure did a number on it, though.
Yeah, let's maybe try to have a look. We'll upgrade the arsenal. See what this trapper snare secret skill is.
The arsenal's complete, in case we need protection.
In case. Where is it? Oh, there you go, trapper snare. A sophisticated snaring kit instantly springs open to most by foes in the user's vicinity. Yeah, trappers rely on this for hunts that don't go as planned. So I guess if you're surrounded, you can back up with that. I don't know. I'm not really getting much benefit out of the trip mine at the minute, I don't feel. What about the ring of fire? Yeah, maybe we can try that. Or the trigger blitz. Either of those could be pretty good. As that's the trigger blitz is more useful against like chonky targets. Let's try the ring of fire. No, we should try the trapper snare. Actually,
When
try
one
it out.
type of firepower ain't enough, there's always the carbine and the bellows.
Indeed, God, I love that. That so much narration in this that you may not even hear. Like it comments on your weapon combos you choose and stuff like that. Oh, I showed the gramophone to Zero, I
Fixed
guess.
that thing right up, didn't we? Made these goings on a little livelier.
Excellent. Uriel, how you doing? Thank you for hydration. Let me go on that for you in a second. How you doing today, buddy? Are you well?
Suppose it's true a little song can put things in perspective.
Oh, we get to change the music. You well, are you? Excellent, buddy. I'm very well. Have you ever played Bastion? Thank you, sir. Keeping me alive. Yeah, I'm sure he has Fifi before now. So it looks like we just got to get one more shard. I'm sure there's stuff to do after we've done that, but things are kind of progressing fairly
Just
well.
a couple shards left. The quarry's gotta have one, right?
Yeah, Burststone Quarry. But let's try out the proving ground for the mortar first. I know we don't have it upgraded at all. But yeah, I'm very well, you will. So one of our producers, Squid, she voted for us to cover Bastion. This is a fairly old game. This is released in the late noughties. Kind of in that first wave of indie games. Very well regarded. Just started today. We may be completing it today. I don't know. We got 40 minutes, folks. I don't want to push it, but if I feel we're very near the end, I might go over a bit.
Mortars were unstoppable.
Oh.
At Boundless Bay, our Navy put those mortars through a rigorous inspection.
I bet they did.
Had to use squirts to simulate explosive impact on the surface of the sea. Choosing targets with those mortars was one of the trickiest parts. galleon skippers took a while to get a feel for firing those things.
Oh, okay. Do you have to do something burnt? What's that? You had to see how many you can kill in an X number of shots. I was trying to take them all out. Okay, we can probably pick our shots a little bit better than that.
If you got a thing for heavy artillery, then I've got the place for you.
Let's give that another go. 5 shots, maximize casualties. Okay. We can give that a go. Once they come back in there.
A variety of modifications can be used to enhance the power of a mortar. If a galleon mortar couldn't squish enough squirts, it was simply replaced. You could almost see the fireworks over boundless
Boom!
bay.
There we go. Nice. First place. Something heavy and bomb barrage. Nice. Okay. Didn't even need to upgrade it. Just need to know what the bloody hell I'm doing. Yeah? Such is life. You don't need to be good. You just need to know what's going on. I don't know what that means. Interpret it how you like. I feel there's something to it. I don't know. Yeah. So, guys, I'll mention. So anyone who wasn't here earlier, we've put a stop on Skyrim just because essentially I want to play a different version of it, like with like more mods and things ironed out.
Good thing
ironed out a bit better.
Before the beasts of the wild learned how to use it.
So it seemed pointless if I have to start a new game to carry on with the game we're currently working on. I loved our last 8 streams of Skyrim. Absolutely loved it, but I've loved it so much that I envision a better, more full-bodied playthrough. I don't know how, when it's going to return, how we're going to go about doing it. It may even be played off-stream, maybe streamed into Discord or something. I don't know what I want to do exactly, but for now, Skyrim's on indefinite hiatus. I can also confirm our next game after Bastion, which will be finished today, a single stream game, or maybe definitely finished on Monday. We're getting straight onto Super Mario RPG. Now, I've never played Super Mario RPG. I skipped out on it as a youngster, but I've got close friends who are massive fans of it. I've heard many good things about it, and I've even met people who say it's their favourite game ever. So I'm very excited to play it. It's basically a very rudimentary JRPG where the main character is Mario, and it's set in the Mushroom Kingdom, and presumably you've got to fight Bowser and save the princess, but it's a JRPG rather than a platformer. I don't really know what to expect from it. I don't know how long it's going to be. I think invariably it's going to involve me doing some voice acting, and I'll try and make it as silly and fun as possible. So, do keep an eye out for that. Yes, Cage. Cage, you played it. Give me your opinion. Ryan voted on it. He was like, yeah, let's get this in here. Jeez, I didn't realise you're at work at the minute, Ryan. Oh, my God. 10 hours into a 12-hour shift. Wishing you well, sir. Yeah, so what's, Red Mage, have you played it? Cage, what's your opinion? And Ryan bloody loves it. Yeah, doing the stream today. We'll see about that. But, yeah, so I don't know what to expect from it. I know I've had friends who have streamed it on Twitch. 3Player XP, Tubes and Ben. I don't know if Doom was with them or if Norm was with them when they did it. They've covered it. I know Tubes and Ben are massive fans of it. I know Meggles is a massive fan of it. I think she's even said it's her favourite game ever. Well, there you go. Legion Cage. My good buddy, Legion Cage, whose opinion I respect greatly most of the time. Sometimes he gets it wildly wrong, but, you know, no one's perfect, hey, Cage. For Cage to say that, best RPGs and one of the best games of all time. Wow. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, you've played it, Red Mage, and loved it. Well, there you go. That's the next game we've got coming up. Not today, obviously. But Monday, whether it's the start of Monday's stream or halfway through Monday's stream, depends on how we get on with this. Let's press on for a minute. We've got 35 minutes to go. Burstone Quarry. Shard detected. Let's go. Yeah, most times. Oh, sorry, you corrected me there, Steph. Most times he's wrong. God, Cage, she gives it you worse than I do, buddy. My God. A true frenemy there. There's the Steph babies. Love it. But yeah, so I'm excited about it. Thank you to Ryan for choosing it out for us. It's been on the list. That's the beauty of the list. You know, the list is there. It will all be covered. But the producers get to choose how quickly.
Imagine everything you'd need to build a city like Caelondia.
So I'm really excited about it.
It takes hard work and planning, and it also takes a burststone quarry.
Okay. Let's burn it down.
The Ura tunnels beneath the quarry must have softened the blow from the calamity. We bought the whole place from the Ura on the cheap.
Oh, what was that?
Same goes for its natives.
What are these?
Rattletails.
Rattletails?
Why would the Ura put up with those pests?
Freaking digging bird thing.
Rattletails ain't the worst of it either, but more about that in a little bit.
No, not the worst of
quarry
it, eh?
came with a lifetime supply of windbags. Windbags smaller than the naked eye can see are nested in those rocks.
Oh.
But there's
Oh, these ones are our friends. Let's see. Kind of our friends until he died. He was our friend. Oh my God.
Not only are these rocks a source of life, we found that the oldest ones remember things.
The oldest rocks remember things. That
They're
sounds
recording
sus.
everything, all the time, taking it all in. No wonder all those beasts were drawn to the quarry. The rocks would call on them. Keeping the quarry free from pests turned out to be a problem. Rattletails kept tunneling in to snack on windbags. Now, why would the Ura sell off such a fascinating place?
It's dangerous. I don't want it.
Without those windbags, the quarry might not have its special qualities. Even stink eyes started taking root here.
Bloody stink eyes.
The Ura always were a superstitious lot. Might be the gods told them the quarry's bad news.
Let me try a switch if that's right up there. No. Okay. Weird. I don't know, we need the arsenal at the minute. Oh my God.
In any case, it's fair to say the quarry was a godsend.
Alright, something stringy. You know, possibly the bow is my least favourite weapon. Your officers are Red Mage. You take care of yourself, my friend. Have a good weekend, and I hope you do. If you need me, you know, to get hold of me, and hopefully I'll see you on Monday, sir. I'm very excited. Super Mario RPG.
Those rocks, all polished to a mirror sheen.
Indeed.
The largest ones, you know as cores.
Damn, that was close.
Single core could keep the lights on in an entire city district.
Where you going? This way?
The smaller ones, we call them shards.
Oh, level 5. Nice.
A shard's got a fraction of the core's power, enough to fuel a voyage to the motherland.
Oh, big boy.
Well, now the quarry's all dried up. These rocks are much too young to be of use. Remember how I said rattletails ain't the worst thing in
I
the quarry?
do. Oh, big
That
boy.
honor goes to a beast we took to Colin, Sir Lunky.
Oh my god.
Thing stomped many of
Sir
our
Lunky?
boys. We just couldn't get rid of him. The only thing harder than the rocks in Burstone Quarry is Sir Lunky's head. We never could get stubborn old Lunky to leave the quarry alone.
Well, the thing about Sir Lunky is he's not a fan of flame.
Then the kid hears a voice calling from down the hall. Are you all right? It says.
Ooh, something coarse. Nice. Yeah, I guess we're alright.
It's him.
Zolf.
I've come to warn you, he says.
Is that alright? Can I, you can let me have that shard, buddy? Yeah. There you go. Why did you leave us, Zolf? Why did you just try to destroy the Bastion?
The Bastion is under siege. Let it fall. You should not go back. Kid hears him.
No.
But he ain't about to be deterred.
Has he, like, attacked it? And he's trying to actually save us, even though he's...
If that's the way it is, he says, then I won't stop you. Because my countrymen will.
Oh, what the... What is going on? Well, could you just explain if he's got a problem? You know, that's the worst thing to do. Have a problem with someone and then not explain. Not, you know, not talk it out. You know, if you have to be enemies and you have to go to war after the, you know, diplomatic negotiations have broken down, fair enough. But to go to war without trying to engage in diplomacy is a terrible idea. There might just be a misunderstanding. You know what I mean?
Say what you will about Zolf, but he's a man of his word.
Yeah. Okay.
His countrymen don't much care for pleasantries, though. Too
They're
bad
tough.
for that. Zolf showed them the way here, and here they came to take revenge.
I'm trying to fight these guys, but I don't really give them too much choice.
They got inside the Bastion and shut the door. Kids gotta go in through the back.
Okay.
I should have told them sooner about all this.
You should have. Why didn't you, Brux? Why didn't you?
Unfortunately, they broke in and they started digging their holes. Something wrong.
Whoa. Oh dear.
Eating away at this place.
It's the
the
bull's helping us out. Yeah, our little animals are helping us out. Ah, there, that's the trap. That's pretty good. It does work very well, actually.
Oh, baby Pecker. He don't make it.
Oh, no. They killed our little pecker friend.
He don't make it.
Oh, jeez, they killed little Squirt as well.
Somehow, some way, he sends those Ura packing. The problem is, it didn't matter. Zolf's plan worked.
Oh, dear. They killed little Pecker and Squirt. My God, bastards. Just had a mechanical bull and our ankle gate were fine. But still. What about Rux and Zia? Where are they at? And what have they done to the Bastion? It doesn't look too healthy, does it?
We find each other as the dust settles. Then I tell him why the Ura came. To get us back. For the calamity.
Alright, so
It was Caelandia's master plan to wipe the Ura out.
really? But it wasn't these
But part of
two,
that
was
plan
it?
Backfired, didn't it?
Yeah.
If only Zolf knew the whole story.
Right, okay. So the Caelonians tried to destroy the aura, and by doing that they caused the calamity. Okay, cool. But the only Caelonians still alive out of the whole species is Rux and the kid. And they didn't do it, did they? So, you know what I mean? Get your shizzle together, buddy.
What were we to think? They must have got her. Taken her back to her rightful home.
Yeah, makes sense.
The shards can put this disease in remission. But there's only one cure. We need to finish what we started.
No doubt. Let's get our final upgrade, Shrine.
Seems the gods recommended this place to all their friends.
Foes regenerate from any injury, and so that's Micia. And Garmouth. Foes shall deflect attacks on a whim. Oh my god. Yeah, well, I think we'll skip over those. What do we get? A memorial?
All we need is one last shard.
Bunch of stuff.
The Mercy. The windbags ain't the only beast that drew a bad lot. The Skippers delivered us from the motherland. The Cinders kept the city good and warm, made it thrive. The Conscience. We haven't lost everything, long as we have that. The Sanctuary. If we can build, we can rebuild.
Right. I don't know how much money we need necessarily. Some of these we can try and, I suppose we could try and go for, but
Sometimes I want to ask him why do any of this, but truth is, I don't want to know.
Yeah, okay. Breaching bullet. Oh, special bullet that lodges inside the target and explodes shortly after. Some found on this device, but no one denied its effectiveness. Okay. Turret surprise. The mortar. Splits open on impact, real security turret. Hardwired to defend the user. Wow, okay, that's pretty cool. A burning carousel. Fire bellows. Causes the user to spin while spouting flames. Interesting. Okay, and then we've got the two more idols there. The facial cause harm on physical contact. Well, I thought they did anyway, but facial induce sloth with each strike. My god, that's not good. Okay, just for, I guess, for the collection, let's get these. Yeah, I'll just buy them all, I think, with that money we got. It's not even much money for an actual upgrade, but... Oh, there we go. Except we got we completed another 2 yeah, learn secret skills. Okay.
The service.
We got some money back.
Men and women who serve Zealandia. The city, its riches, nothing but fragments now.
Cool. Okay, so I got some money back on that. Right, so let's look at the forge. What should we go for? Yeah, what's the mortar? Blast radius, faster reload. I would imagine the reload. I don't like the fact that it's like kind of locks you in place though. How can we get fuel generation? Flames cripple foes. Not sure if that's necessary. I think more fuel generation would actually be better for. Yeah, the burning through. Let me get that.
Without an insulated air intake, that thing's liable to blow up on you.
Oh, protective plating and coating shield the user from harm while the device is active. Like, completely from harm. That's insane. If that's true. Because you could just, like, stand there and just fire away with your flames, and then when you're out of ammo, you can just, like, run away for a second until you get ammo back. Attack speed, I'm sure, is great, but let's go for that.
Toughest thing about using that gas can is keeping a grip on it.
Okay, and that's... We need one more burnt piece there to do that. What about the, carbine? Damage. More aiming speed. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let's go for that.
Nothing makes a gun so dangerous as a keen eye.
Now... That's... If we upgrade a couple of these to 3rd level, we'll get some money back. So it's just those 3 we've done, is it? Oh no, 4, that one. If we do one more to 3rd level, we will get some money back. So what would be most appropriate? I guess we would probably want to go for... I don't know what that is. Something wrong. There's something fancy there, but galleon mortar. I guess we go faster reload.
That mortar's gonna leave a lasting impression.
It's got to be aiming speed over crit chance.
Taught him an old trick from a galleon gunner I once knew.
Blast radius or straight up damage? I think damage itself might be more effective than the actual blast radius. The blast radius seemed fairly reasonable to me.
Wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of those.
Yeah, and that should have... Yes, the inspiration completed.
The inspiration. A forge can fashion anything.
Okay, yeah, we've got a bunch of money just like that. Okay, cool. So we're, we got all the shards.
Sometimes a single look says it all.
Indeed, Rux. So... I guess we'll stick with what we've got. I don't know if I want a burning carousel. Let's stick with the trapper snare. Stuff is flying around everywhere. Right, let's look at our distillery. Of course, we've got another upgrade here. Another slot for getting level 5. What would be appropriate? Black tonic capacity wouldn't necessarily be terrible. Let's try the cinder brick stout. When you can move a bit quicker while you're defending. Allow us to close the distance. We definitely found enemies that are flinging all sorts of projectiles everywhere.
Cinder brick stout sure goes down smooth, then stays in your gut like a rock.
Well, fair enough. We've got 15 minutes though.
The Ura swooped down from the east. At least now we know the way.
Let's see how we go. I feel like we're getting close. Zendra Gate. Let's find out. Let's give this a go at least. Yeah, and this does have a new game plus, which I'll assume all your gear and your weapons carry over. And it's trying to encourage you to try and get level 10 and like upgrade everything. I'm sure there's achievements for it. But if you don't care about achievements, unless you just fancy a second playthrough and you want to do it with all your weapons and stuff, I don't know.
One last shard. It's all we need to put this mess behind us. And mother, what a mess it is.
Right.
A mess like that could have only been made by hand. Zolf said the calamity failed, and he's right. The Ura stand as living proof of that. At the heart of the calamity was a simple idea. We never wanted to go to war again. Wanted to rule it out. We put a lot of folks against that problem. Scientists, soldiers, spies, even me. We sought solutions far beyond the city. We traveled near as far as the kids go right now. Most of our efforts didn't bear fruit. Then there was a breakthrough, but it didn't come from one of our people.
Ooh. Something fancy. Alright, there we go.
It came from an Ura, a brilliant young scientist named Ven.
Okay. Interesting.
Ven worked for the Mancers, the sharpest knives in the city's drawer. With his help, the Mancers devised a way to seal the Ura tunnels shut in a flash. Just like that, every last Ura living in the Tassel terminals will be gone. This discovery was never to be used, they said, except as a last resort.
Never to be used except as a last resort, and of course they used it, didn't they? Of course they did. Something wrong. Oh, I think that's probably a rocket launcher.
Being manipulated. He had plans of his own.
I think that's what it might be. You're getting cold up, isn't it?
Sabotaged the Mancer's little science project. Set it to blow up in their faces.
Oh.
Imagine how Van must have felt when they finally made him pull that trigger.
We're not good.
But remember, the Bastion can fix everything. We just need that shard.
And there it is. Oh.
Too bad the Ura ain't exactly been willing to collaborate on that front.
Indeed.
For now, Kid had little choice but to pick up where the Calamity left off.
Yeah, not exactly ideal, but...
First things first, though. There's someone we figured needed rescuing. Zia.
No, she didn't. Unless she went with them. Yeah, some weapons can be upgraded to punch through the defenses of armored foes. Well, it seems like the bellows, at least, has that function by default. I bet the pike can. Wonder what else can. Oh yeah, we're getting to the end of the stream, but I feel we're very close to the end of this anyway.
Doubt planning the next move, but we knew ours already.
Damn, the Bastion's falling apart. What's going on, Rux?
What else is there to say?
Well, I got the shard, didn't I? Maybe not. I don't know. Moving on, are we?
There's something we had to do before going after that last shard.
Okay. Find Zia. Fair, let's go.
Well, now it's personal, ain't it?
Ain't
it's
it?
Personal for him, and it's personal for me. The Hura's border blockade ain't much to speak of, but it's got a nice view. The Calamity did something wrong with some of them rocks. He finds his moment to strike. They never saw him coming.
They did, but Calamity
He
Cannon.
gets his hands on the care package I sent him.
Wow.
It's a little something I've been fixing up in my spare time.
Damn. We're doing with it then. Oh, we... Oh, okay, I'll see. We'll destroy these.
The Ura found a way to keep the calamity from spreading through Zoltan's Hollow. They got their own security and everything. Pretty fancy, even.
Damn, I can't imagine what this is like when you upgrade it.
They've got these conductors that are all what's keeping the place together. Break enough of those things and the calamity rocks slink back into the ground.
Right, I seem to be taking my own AoE damage here. Yeah. I do need to watch out for that. I wonder if there's I bet there's an upgrade for it. Yeah, unfortunately I lost my bellows at the minute, that's the only problem.
Well, the Ura must be in a panic right about now.
Maybe.
Those rocks are like tumors, the same kind the Ura planted in the Bastion.
Okay, so you probably go with the calamity cannon. I will switch back to the bellows though there. It doesn't seem to be able to the calamity cannon can do. There's anything it can't that the carbine can do that it can't. Obviously you take it, you can all be careful of doing damaging yourself, but
They even sick their little rattle-tailed pets on the kid. Those rodents are just a bump in the road.
they are at this point, aren't they? It feels like.
It's not the time to get reckless.
Roll, indeed.
Kids picking the whole place apart, piece by piece. By now, every Ura from here to the terminals must know he's in town. Kid returns their greeting tenfold. Most of the Ura's conductors are squared away in the middle of the hollow. They're easy targets.
There we go.
Those calamity rocks must be eating that place apart from the inside.
Oh yeah, yeah.
hanging on to their barricade. After all, their homeland's not much farther.
I mean, I know we're close to the end, but I reckon all money just lying around. That'd be crazy.
Some of them are downright bewildered by what's happening.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty intense.
Maybe they know they've lost this. Lost to a kid. They underestimated us. Had us pegged all wrong. Yes, our people caused the calamity, but here we are trying to fix it.
Yeah, I guess kind of a point. But that's the thing, it wasn't even, there's only two Ceylonians, Celadonians left, which is the kid and Rux, surely. And they were not responsible, personally, right? I assume. That seems like a reasonable assumption.
Shame the opportunity for civilized discourse is over.
Agreed.
Suppose old Zolf should have got to know us better.
Right.
Maybe I should have trusted him. Told him everything I knew.
Maybe. It's a bit late for that, I feel.
Zolf, the Ura, they have every reason to be angry. Beyond angry.
Jeez.
But when this is all over, it'll all be water under the bridge.
Not very good at aiming this, but there we go. We're getting it done. Oof. This is pretty intense. Right, we're at the end of the stream, but like, we're kind of like in the middle of the conclusion of the game.
Grows desperate. The Ura bring out their big guns. There's nothing standing in his way no more. He sees the Tazzle terminals loom large on the horizon. Way out there on the edge of the world. That's where he finally finds you. But it ain't like Prosper Bluff this time. Ain't nothing for this gal to sing about now. Zia, you weren't kidnapped.
Nah.
No, ma'am. You just had to see what happened to the Ura. To your own people.
Hey, you just finished your shift, have you, Mike? Was it good? Or tolerable? And then we've gone a little bit over today. We're very close to the end of this game, Bastion, so... I think we are. Just get a fresh start for us on Monday. Makes sense to wrap it up here. Excellent. How was it? So how did you sum up your first week? Looking forward to your weekend. Looking forward to getting back to it on Monday. And have you given any word about changing your shifts up or anything like that?
You had to see if everything Zolf wrote to you was true.
Okay, so... okay, so she wasn't kidnapped by them, but she wasn't fleeing us. She just wanted to see the truth of the matter for herself.
Sure you didn't drop that twangy thing on purpose? Just to see if he'd go after you?
Who can say?
They lost everything, didn't they? But they just keep on fighting like that's gonna bring it all back. I don't need to see what happened to the Ura. I'm trying to undo it, remember?
Is that enough?
No matter what he's gonna face out there, it'll burn.
There you go. Another mission done.
She's all the pieces now, but still looking good.
Manta missile. Breaks into cluster explosion and impact, spreading destruction. Okay. Small scale prototype of the device that you used in the calamity. My god. I don't necessarily want to go for it, but...
Part of the rippling walls floated by, so I caught the kid's old knapsack.
Oh. Is that where we're supposed to go? Let's maybe upgrade this outhouse. Okay. Wasn't there before. We do indeed have upgrades for it. What's the final upgrade for the large attack range increase, but cannot move while you're doing your flamethrower, or you can move faster while you're doing your flamethrower. Huh. Interesting choice there. Well, let's have a look at the these rockets. So, rockets will not launch automatically. Oh, a problem if they do that. God. Hey, Jesh, let's get a little stretch in here, buddy. Let's do that. Oh. Oh. Oh, bloody hell. Oh. 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 Excellent. Thank you, buddy. Okay, well, look, it sounds like you're getting on well with your new work, bud. You keep that going. You tell her, didn't you tell me the other day she's got flexibility with her weekends? Tell her to fuck off. Tell her, just tell her that, Mike. Do you know what I mean? Be like, look, this first, like, proper job I've had in a long time. I need this money to look for the kids, so... Tell her to jog on. Anyway. Okay. Holds rockets firmly in place before firing. I think having knockback's probably better, right? I think so.
First step to learning the Calamity Cannon is knowing about the machinery overrides.
Yeah. Plus 25% charge up speed or more blast radius. I think I would feel that charge up speed was probably quicker. And it's only 25%. Blast radius I'm not too concerned about.
Now, who would have taught a kid to do a thing like that?
Reload speed or 10% damage, great, but reload speed, I'd rather fire it quicker, basically.
Good thing I didn't throw away the manual.
Yeah, okay, that's all of those done and dusted. I don't like the idea of being rooted on the spot with a flamethrower, so I think we've got to go a faster movement
That
speed.
thing wasn't always meant to be a weapon, but there's no denying it now.
Yeah, the mortar. Okay, well, I mean... I guess we're not worrying about it. Right, so we're going in the bed, or are we going in the skyway?
Once the kid gets that last shard from Zolf, it'll all be over.
There. Okay, so I wonder what the bed is for, then. Let's do the proving ground. That seems to be the end, so I don't know what the bedroll is. I bet, as it's literally in between the pot of stew and the pipe.
The probably didn't
It's
know
another,
they were being watched from Manser Observatory.
Interesting.
It was the perfect spot to test something no one's meant to know about.
I expect it's another, like, horde mode. You got 3 different ones to choose from, and probably try and clear them all, and that's where you get most of your XP and money from.
Only trouble was something about the place drove the windbags crazy.
Oh, okay. Oh, am I supposed to, am I on a time limit for this?
If a thing like that takes getting used to, gotta point her in the right direction. Whatever gets in her way is in the world of her, but she ain't the fastest thing.
I mean, we've got a few upgrades, so it's not unfast. Just getting the aiming down. That's the main thing. Yeah, trying not to let any slip through here, but
Stand well clear of that impact. When the windbags caused enough trouble, the observatory would shut down.
Let me do that again. I can do that much better. So I'm supposed to be protecting those pillars there.
Conducted their most secretive
Not, I was at the start. I blew a few up myself. Right, there we go. Just trying to hit him as far out as I can.
You cause a lot of collateral damage with her if you ain't careful.
So I assume we get first place if we just destroy them all without losing all these, right? I don't know. I don't want to die, but
The more crowded it gets, the more trouble you could cause with a single shot.
if you're accurate, of course, is the issue.
She's designed to be fine-tuned, just need the proper parts.
Yeah. You trying to say something, buddy? Ruck's trying to say something. It's like, you keep missing. You suck. You need to upgrade it. I'm like, I've already upgraded it. Oh dear. Okay, that I'm blowing them up myself there. Idiots. I'm not gonna worry about it. We're gonna move on. Going longer today, but so be it. For it's for the best. You know, it'd be a shame to not only, even if we were in the middle of the week, I'd want to wrap this up because we're so close to the end. But over the sake of a weekend, it's not not ideal. Here we go. Right, Zolf. The Tarsal terminals. Once you're in this area, there's no turning back. Yeah, so this this is the point of no return. You have to I guess you start New Game Plus after this if you want to carry on leveling and getting your you know, all your stuff.
I can't hear him at all anymore.
All your weapons upgraded.
He's too far away. But he'll be all right.
So let's catch up with him.
The Calamity hit the Tassel terminals hardest of all. You know why Zolf went back there. The place was his home. All his old friends and family were there. Taken by the Calamity. Zolf must be there all alone, just waiting. You know what's funny?
Oh damn. I forgot to change that. I thought I was on the trapper snare still. It's pretty damn effective though.
All of us are waiting for a kid. Look around. There's not much left to do here in the Bastion, I'm afraid. So why not tell each other stories to pass the time, right?
Yeah, I mean, you got to do something to pass it on.
But Zia, there's another reason I've been telling you all this. When the kid brings back that shard, the Bastion will be complete. This disease the Earth planted here will go away. What happens to Zolf will no longer matter.
this way. Oh.
Zealandia will be whole again.
Oh dear.
Everything will be back to normal. Everyone will be all right.
But what about Aura?
We'll all be gone.
What, from your work, you mean? Easy, Mike. Wait till you get your first paycheck, bro. But yeah, no, don't listen to me. You do what you want. Right.
Oh, we're not gonna die. It's more like all of this will just stop.
Wow, that's not great, is it?
Things will go back to the way they used to be. This whole place is a living record of the times before the calamity. The way things were before this story.
Well, we shall see. Hopscotch. Oh, you can jump now, can we? You can. As opposed to dodge, so
think of all those times
could be an issue.
Know your way.
God, so it's all happening.
All of life's little setbacks.
Yeah, all of life's little setbacks.
Imagine if you could have another go at them.
Hell yeah. Oh. Who wouldn't want them? Oh, right, okay, we've got to get our move on now.
No mistakes. Anyone you've ever heard. Everything you've ever done, you could do it over. And wouldn't that be grand?
Yeah, wouldn't it?
Wouldn't you agree?
Oh, I do agree. Oh, level 6, okay.
Well,
we're gonna be able to do that? Rocks? We're gonna be able to do
I
that?
guess there's nothing more to say. Who am I kidding? Look,
Oh, I got a bit of platforming now.
there's something else. A confession. How come I know so much about the Bastion?
You created it?
Well, I designed the place.
There we go,
But
okay.
that's beside the point.
Oh, jeez.
There's one problem with a place that sets things back to a bygone time. You can't test it. So you're probably wondering If the calamity happened already, what's to stop it from happening again?
Yes.
After the Bastion does its thing.
Indeed. And your confession is it has already happened
The
again.
answer is...
We're stuck in a loop.
I don't know.
Yeah, you don't know. Nothing. God, this could be like the millionth time this has happened. We don't know. Damn, I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry. For 4 more hours? I thought... Ryan, I thought you said you were in your 10th of your 12-hour shift. You've got 4 more hours to go from now.
There ain't some other way out of this mess. It's all right. I can tell. But why would you even want another way? Unless you wanted to stay here.
Oh.
With us.
I mean, surely if it's possible to undo the calamity.
Well, that's sweet and all, but I don't know if I can stick around.
Surely that would be a better idea, wouldn't it? Battering ram.
The weight of the calamity. It's on our shoulders. We can't just let it go.
Wow, okay.
Bastion does have another function, strictly speaking. If ever the monument blew out and we couldn't repair it, we could still evacuate. First, we'd round up as many folks as we could carry. Next, we'd detonate the cores, and we'd take off away from here.
Oh, okay, well, what does that mean?
Of course, that would mean no going back. Ever.
Indeed.
But then again, that way
Oh, 4 more hours from me.
could leave the city
I just finished up here, right?
together.
4 more minutes, maybe. I don't know. We shall see, buddy.
You know, Zolf and his countrymen won't be giving up that shard without a fight, don't you?
No, and they're dying for it.
Zolf and the Ura, all they want now is to see the Bastion fall. Zolf dedicated his life to a lasting peace between the Ura and Caelondia. He can't
And it's got decent range on it, actually.
Wipe the Ura out.
Okay. Fortunately, can't move and block with it. But...
Zolf ain't lost every shred of decency, though, has he?
No, there's the shard.
He tried to warn you about his plans. He tried to warn the kid.
Oh, that's the shard. So it's moving around, is it? You
For
keep
Zolf,
running away.
This ain't a personal matter. It ain't a simple matter of pride either.
Right, that's the big boss, is it? Tough guy. That's our shard.
For sure, Lyra can't be happy that the kid followed Zolf all the way home.
No, they cannot be happy about that. Surely. They fight amongst themselves. Oh, they shanked Zolf up, did they? Oh. Yeah, we've got an important choice here. Abandon Zolf and press forward with the battering ram. Zolf's situation is hopeless and a distraction. His plan to avenge the aura only brought more suffering. All that matters is the safe return of the shard. Or we can abandon the battering ram and take Zolf with us. He's badly injured but breathing still. It appears his countrymen turned on him as the situation grew desperate. He nearly destroyed the Bastion, and yet... I guess this is another reason for New Game Plus. I don't know what the outcome of this is, but Zolf was in the wrong, but, you know, if you want to make the world a better place, you've got to kind of learn to forgive people, I feel. I think that's the right thing to do. Obviously, okay, and I like the way it says, oh, you abandoned the battering ram, because you've been using the battering ram and it's a badass, but as long as we can use our other weapons, we should be fine. I think the right thing to do is to help him. Or abandon him.
I can see it now. The kid in one corner and Zolf in the other. Ain't much of a fight. Don't you worry, though. Once the Bastion's restored, it'll all be alright. You ain't still thinking about that whole leaving the city thing, are you?
Oh dear. Although, at this rate, I'm gonna get killed. Oh, was this the wrong choice? Was I supposed to just leave him? Because I want to die. I got the music. I'm about to die.
See your star, you left it burning for me.
Oh, I stopped attacking him. Oh, got a hit. Oh. Yeah, that's interesting. One guy started attacking us and then the guy behind him killed him. Oh, I guess some bit of respect for us here.
Kid's probably dealt with Zolf by now. It reminds me of myself when I was his age. I ever tell you about those days?
Damn. Heavy stuff. Okay, we made it back to the Bastion.
Hey, kid. Get up, kid.
Yeah, I'm trying. A bit beat up at a minute.
Come on, that ain't funny. I said get up.
There we
That's
go.
more like it. Now, set that shard into the monument there. Then we'll talk. The Bastion. It's finally finished. Now, there's something I want you to see. Welcome to the heart of the Bastion. I ain't one for long goodbyes, so here's the deal. Zia and I figure you done the heavy lifting, so you get to do the honors. We can tell you how to work this thing if you got any questions.
Okay.
Hey, kid.
Oh, okay.
Zolf only brought more ruin to the Ura. No wonder they didn't take kindly to him. You've got one thing left to do, so you hang on to that badge. Besides, you earned it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Don't let anything you've done get to you. You can save all those creatures here and now.
Right, so I guess the choice is, do we make the Bastion fulfill its function to reverse the calamity and restore everything, basically reset existence to a point previously in the past, and essentially none of this ever happened? But of course, as Ruck said, there's no idea whether it could happen again, and they could just be essentially stuck in a time loop. Or we just go, look, we just don't do it. Shizzle's happened. We get on with it. I feel that's, yeah, restoration. Ask about Bastion's restorative power. Or would it feel like the Bastion fixes everything? Ask about the Bastion's evacuation mode. If you go anywhere, would you go back or somewhere else? The question is, yeah, it's quite deep, isn't it? The game is like asking, do you obsess on and try to fix the wrongs of the past, even if it erases the present, or do you just accept the failures of the past and the wrongs of the past, learn from them and just press on? In terms of the game, at least, putting that philosophical question aside, not reversing time, not restoring the, reversing the calamity, restoring the Bastion, it just means Rux, Zia and the kid are just gonna just live happily ever after, and everyone else in the world is dead. Well, not everyone, this Mura's left over, but I don't know. Let's speak to Zia. Oh, she's got a voice, has she?
Any moment I'd want to live again happened after the calamity, not before.
Oh, okay. Interesting. So maybe Zia just had a really awful life. She's literally saying the best moments of her life were after the calamity happened. Interesting.
When I finally found my people, I told them we could help. They just took me for a traitor. Glad you showed up.
Okay. She's happy we came for her.
Zolf tried to talk me into joining him. I tried to talk him out of it. I guess we both failed.
Indeed. Okay. What's her opinion on restoring?
So, let's see. You can either prevent the calamity, or stick around with me and Rex. I'd hate to be in your shoes.
Interesting.
If I could be any place I wanted, I'd stay right here. We could go anywhere in the world.
Okay, so Zia's very much like, you don't... Just, things are better for her and me, you know. What's done is done. Don't worry about it. It's an interesting one. In real life terms, people use the... they like the analogy of it's often brought up, the philosophical thought experiment. If you could travel back in time, and literally, Enigma Blockbuster Cinema covered this in one of their more recent audio dramas, Butterfly Effect. If you could go back in time and kill Hitler, Adolf Hitler, would you? To prevent World War II. It's the idea. Now, obviously, the cause is just, isn't it? But firstly, why it could be a problem. One, if you kill Hitler before he's done the awful things he does, isn't he technically innocent at that point? You see what I'm saying? He's going to be he's going to be an evil guy, but he's not become an evil guy just yet. And in fact, in the Butterfly Effect, Scotty wrote it as Ingledoom's character is going back and killing him when he's a child. Now, it's like 1 in a million children that are actually evil. Most children are properly innocent, as I'm sure Adolf Hitler was properly innocent when he was a small child. So you've got that moral, ethical quandary. You've got like murder, sort of an innocent person, maybe even a child. But even aside from that, on the bigger scope of things, reality, society, in every regard, is globally is what it is because of everything that's happened before it. If you were to take a massive deviation of history by preventing World War II, in essence, at least how it panned out, who knows what reality in 2022 would be like now? It could be wildly different. It could be so different you can't even imagine it. Not only that, it could be different, you know, it could be better in some ways, or it could be much worse in other ways. So based on all that, you know, if someone said to me, yo, do you want to go back and kill Hitler right now? I would definitely say no. Sorry World War II, sorry Holocaust. You're part of history now. It's not good that it happened, but it did happen. We've got to move on from here. I know this is a very different situation, relating that World War II and Hitler to Bastion, but I totally understand where Zia is coming from. And, like, if I was there right now as the kid, by fulfilling the function of the Bastion, kind of reverses time, you kind of erasing yourself from existence. So you are stopping a tragedy from happening, but you are removing yourself from reality in a way. It's interesting, very interesting. I've forgotten about this, but let's speak to Rux, 'cause he's more on the side of wanting us to do the restoration and fix things and go back in time.
You can undo the calamity here and now. Go on, kid. And before I forget...
And of course, because we'll all forget all this, won't exist anymore. And he wants his thank you. He wants us to undo the calamity. Well, it's evacuation.
I always wondered what the motherland was like. Not that it matters anymore.
Okay, he was interested about going on a journey, right? As a monument. Restoration. Initiate the Bastion's restoration protocol. Will restore previous world state and is reversible. Only use as directed. Evacuation. Initiate the Bastion's evacuation protocol. So it is built into the Bastion. This protocol called irreparable damage to the core receptacles. Disabling the restoration protocol. Can never be used again. Tricky situation. I don't know what the correct answer is. Again, this is also built in why, you know, I guess we've got, it's not only Zia, I guess, Zolf is around as well. I feel like evacuation is a selfish option, almost. Like, if you could turn back time in the short time, even if it erases you out of existence, shouldn't you do it? I'm assuming the calamity has already happened before. Let's let bygones be bygones. I don't want to be erased from existence. The calamity's happened. We're not reversing it.
Oh, mother. And here I figured you'd had enough of me by now. You could have undone the calamity itself. But instead, you want to stay in a world like this.
Oh, when you put it like that, Rux, maybe.
I gotta admit, kid, I ain't yet put much thought in that idea of carrying on with you here. We can't go back no more, but I suppose we could go wherever we please.
Philosophically, I feel it's the right thing to do.
And if anyone's left out there, I sure would like to see the look in their faces
Yeah, no doubt.
when we dock this thing right on that doorstep. Getting ahead of myself,
Music
though.
session.
I'm gonna need a first mate. What do you say?
I set myself fly, the wind it will take me back to
Boom.
my sweet home.
Yeah, obviously we've not seen Supergiant Games. Yeah, recognisable name. Not sure what else they did. Ah, Greg Kasavin. That name rings a bell. Logan Cunningham. That's the guy, folks. Logan Cunningham. If you are interested to see what he's up, what else he's done. Yeah, so I'm not sure what happens if you abandon Zolf. Probably not too much difference. I think the main choice, of course, is whether you go on living or you there he is, he's alright. Hulk has a little squirt there. Well, you reset everything. I assume this still gives you New Game Plus. Or maybe you only get New Game Plus if you reset the world. I don't know. Oh god, that was excellent. Yeah, it's not too many people. Yeah, proper indie game. There's like 8 people involved in making the game. Respect. We did do it, Steph. I don't know if I did the right thing at the end there. But, it is what it is. There's no going, as I say, there's no going back. The past is the past. We've just got to press onwards. Come what may. Yeah, we'll just let the credits roll. I don't know if... yeah. Yeah, Jesh, it's excellent. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, thank you to Squidge. I know it was literally a single stream game, although a long stream. It's going to be like an hour over schedule by the time we wrap up today, but so be it. It's Friday. It's the end of the week. It's the end of my streaming week, so to speak. Oh. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, that, I felt that. I'd forgotten how, kind of deep and emotional it gets there at the end. But yeah, thank you, Squidge. That's excellent. Excellent choice of her. She was pretty excited about it. So I know she's missed the end there. I'm sure she can. You know, she can always go and watch the VOD or check it on YouTube when I upload it. Or yeah, fantastic indie game. Kind of really set a standard. I feel it's fairly beloved by everyone who kind of played it at the time of release. Exactly, YouTube. Yeah. I still upload everything on there. You know, I can't, obviously I don't have any illusions about anyone specifically want to watch any of it, you know. Not to mention, even if someone did, they'd never find it anyway, but just you know, just leave something behind in the ether. Not that I'm planning on tapping out anytime soon. Okay, a little bit later than I thought. 2011 this was released. I thought it was a little bit a couple of years earlier than that, but still, it's around. That was around that period. That was the indie step up. Yeah, thank you for playing. New Game Plus unlocked. New Game Plus in menu. Begin your journey with all your weapons and XP carried over. New spirits and shrine idols are added. All your Bastion structures are buildable in any order. And then obviously you use the shrine to get the toughest challenge. Of course you do. There we go. And that was Bastion, folks. No, Steph. Late noughties, I said. Not 90s. Noughties. Naughty. Very naughty. No, yeah, God, this would be like some weird legendary game, retro game if this has come out in the 90s. Jeez. No. Steph's like, God, I thought this game's pretty old. No, Steph. Naughties. Yeah, I thought it was like 2009, 2008. No, it's a little. Obviously, I was a little bit ahead there. It was actually 2011. But yeah, it's one of the what I perceive to be as one of these early indie games that kind of set a precedent, like, and then an absolute deluge of various indie games. Hundreds of indie games came out over the subsequent years. Not all of them good, some of them very good, and it continues today. You know, there's more indie games out now than there are not. I wonder, example, like the guy who made Undertale, how maybe not influenced specifically by Bastion, but I'd be interested. Like I say, if anyone's got ideas of that period, what they feel were those early indie games. Like I say, for me it was Bastion, Limbo, Braid, although I've never played Braid really, and it looks too complicated for me. And oh bloody hell, Super Meat Boy. I've played that. It's crazy tough 2D platformer. I suppose you maybe could put Castle Crashers in there. And then, you know, there's just like yeah, so much that followed on from that. Yeah, thank you for being here, guys. Thank you, Mike. Yeah, yeah, next week, Jesh. Yeah, I loved that. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that a lot. Don't have too much to say about it. It's just kind of just an experience. We just take it in. Wildly imaginative. Love the, you know, they've created this world from scratch, but it's like not, it's only like barely hinted at. Barely realised. I'm sure it exists somewhere out there in the universe. In ways that we can't even comprehend. But, oh, Oh, I'm sorry. I just got making a quick note here before I think of something. Something else I've got to think on. But guys, thank you all so much for being here. Like, I've gone over an hour. What? Never mind. Thank you to Fifi Demon for the biddies. Thank you to Steph Babies for the raid. Thank you, Steph. And thank you to Faith Who Tries for the sub. It was very generous of her. I told her not to, but she was like, you can't tell me what to do. And I was like, no. No, I can't. Nor would I attempt to. Oh, I'm so hungry. Let me find someone to raid quickly. Unless anyone's got the points and they want to guide the raid. And no, we'll get out of it. Whoa! Very loud Twitch homepage there. Hush. Hush yourself. Oh, well, there we go. I mean... Oh, there's Sean. No, of course. Of course, Steph. There's Maleggio as well. Don't you love it when people you follow and then like people will always be changing up their names and their profile pics, and then you're following someone and I'm like, I have literally no idea who this person is. Because whoever they are, at some point in the recent or far past, they have changed not only their profile picture but then their stream name. So now I have no clue who they are. There you go. That's what you get for following like randos, I guess. Let me just check Sean to see how long she's been on the go. Oh, well, she literally just started. That's perfect. And she's playing Final Fantasy 7. Okay, we'll go raid Sean. Leggio, I'll catch you another time, brother. Yeah, Sean's just moved. So she said she's just getting her internet set up today. So hopefully it's worked. It's all worked. So we shall go. We'll go see if it's worked for her. It's been ages since I've seen Sean because she's been trying to stream here and there, but it's her internet's been shit. Jesh, thank you so much for being here, buddy. I'll take care, my friend. I will. Yeah, I've got to eat first. Got to get that good food in me. I'm very hungry. But yes, Sean's wonderful. Stick around if you're a fan of Final Fantasy 7 at all. She's yeah, she's had a lot on her plate recently, and you know, it's been a while since I've caught up with her. Although I'm gonna have to run away immediately to stuff my face, but you know, I'll take you over. So yeah, hang around for a second if you don't know. I will return on Monday to the Iznib Show. We will start Super Mario RPG. I've no idea what to expect. I've got high hopes though. Good fun. Hope to see you there. If anybody needs to get hold of me over the weekend, just message me on Discord. I shall endeavour to reply as soon as possible. Whatever it may be, if you just want to say hello. I don't know if Scotty was planning to do a new show of his. I don't know what time it's supposed to be on Sunday, this Sunday. And never mind, Red went, silly me.